How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We all right already. Pam, long time no see. How you doing? How you doing, lady? I had to run to the store and grab my beer, Russ. Had a great topic last night. Great topic. I kind of want to continue it. Yeah, we had a great topic last night. I kind of want to continue the topic. It was pretty dope. How valuable is the girl's sexual organ? Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm wonderful. Already, Ryan, I got you. Maybe I ought to change it to how valuable is any sexual organ or reproductive organ, should I say? They shouldn't be sexual organs. They should be reproduction organs. Already. But it wasn't in my stream. It was in another stream. I just thought it was a good topic because a woman brought it up. And it just got crazy hectic. I think it was a good talk, though. And I don't mind opening my stream up because I don't have all that. I don't really allow. I try to provide a safe space. I try to provide a safe space so women feel free to come up here. You know, everybody can talk, and not saying sometimes you can't control people, and I dig that too. So not knocking what go on, but I just gotta stay out of the drama. So I can't let these busters get a hold of me because I feel maybe it's like this. Anytime you ready to travel states over to harm somebody or what they said through a computer screen, you really must not like your own life because you risk yourself and your family and everything else. So you must not love your girl, or it's something else going on. You must not love your family as much as you love your pride. So I've been thinking about that a lot today. You know, like I said, a lot of what I do is mirrorology. I really don't care what nobody else do. That ain't my what they do ain't my calling. Let me put it like that. You know. But us as men, we can't be to me, we can't be this emotional no more. It's filtering down until our women are feeling like they are um let me move this camera a little bit. The women feel like they are the women feel like they're more masculine than the men. And I can't knock it. Young dudes get mad in an instant, they shoot up the whole world. over little or nothing in streets that they don't even own. These don't be these youngster streets they fighting over. They just grew up on them. Ain't named the street or nothing. And we in the world think that that's the American culture for people that look like us, and it just ain't. You know, it's not that. We need to discuss some things that gonna help the community ride up out of this. Just the community as a whole, as a collective, all people. You know, because it's a fact that it ain't a certain way that you gotta look in order to do the right thing. You don't have to be a certain what they call race. You don't have to be in a certain competition. But the system is the system, and the system's going perfectly. We do gotta say that the system is working perfectly. Like, it's a capitalist society, so you need to readily have one people against another people in order to make them compete heavily. And so, listening to Doc Bay today, like he said, it's the collective, you know. But I guess your stream boring if you actually trying to, I don't know, help somebody or something. That's boring. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's drama. Because at the end of the day, the only one winning is the one who on the jailhouse. And the one who owned the morgue. And so we concentrate a lot on that. You know, it's I guess it's okay if that's the life you want to lead. But even us as older cats, they you old, you 49, and they be 45, and I'm old, way old. You know. But one thing I found out being a small man, it's a lot different than being a man that gorge and big. They don't even be strong, they just be big. Because when a small man speak his mind, everybody is super tough. They ready to fight, do everything. But somebody they size say something and they can reason with him. I don't like that. Even back in the game, we had honor amongst thieves. We don't got that no more. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no honor amongst thieves. We had a little bit of honor amongst these. You just didn't go shooting nobody, shooting up nothing. They had to do something real bad. But the emotional distress is bad now. And it's with everybody. Everybody's just clean emotional, especially in the United States. We act like we so spoiled. We act like we do everything. It's pretty funny too. So I learned how to rock by myself for a little while. Not being no debates. No stupid stuff, should I put it. The stupid stuff ain't where it's at no more, if you ask me. You know what I mean? So I just ain't willing to do it no more. I gotta stick to that too. Cause there's people making moves all over the world. And I'm gonna find myself out of it. as long as I keep on, because I always find myself in, and then it comes back, you know. And I'm not giving it up no more. Certain situations, I'm just going to have to remove myself, and it's been like that my whole life. That's why I had to learn. You know, I had to learn even face to face with people. I just had to stand up myself, win, lose, or draw. A lot of times, people just gonna see if you gonna handle up. But that's been my whole life. What's up, Ace? But you get what I'm saying? I just had to handle up. I had to mind mine and handle up. But it's all kind of treacherous people. This last month has been really, really, really revealing to me. What's up, Wanda? How you doing? This last month been really, really revealing to me. Who's what, and motives. Motives is a big thing right now. You see where people are. It's all a competition on here. Everybody want to be a superstar. I just want to keep it real. Yeah, sure. I guess. I mean, I ain't invite nobody up right yet that I don't know. I'll invite some people up that I know, but I don't really know you like that, family. I got to know you so we can have a conversation. Laugh about some things. Relationships are a trip nowadays, and it's a lot of miserable single people. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you can do it like that, fam. I don't mind that. This is I found that out. Relationships. It's a lot of people giving advice on relationships that ain't in one. They telling they miserable story about the red flags they didn't see, and some of them don't be telling the whole truth about the relationship. Like they act like they didn't do nothing but be good to a person, and then you get to hanging around this person, and you find out that they're really narcissistic. It's all about them. It's all about them, and they want to alienate you from everybody else. And like I said, I learned that from even other apps. Like I support, I come to your show. When you have the show, I come to your show. But if I have a show, curtains, nobody but me, and I'm good with that because a lot of it, it's not gonna be no whole bunch of drama. Like I get rid of you because I want everybody to be provided a safe space because you don't never know who you gonna run into. I was even offered a little gig in Georgetown, Texas. They started a game show, and I had during the interviewing process, I made it to the final round. I didn't get it, but I made it to the final round. That just gave me a boost. Like, man, I really don't need a lot of drama or people around me on YouTube like that. Maybe they watch my YouTube channel and say, you did. But to see my YouTube channel still make it to the third round, maybe I need to, smooth out the rough edges. You know, but you can't never tell what's gonna happen. That's why I don't count nobody out. You talk crazy to somebody or something, and then they get on top, and then they could actually pull people in, but they don't trust you because the way you move early on. And it's a lot of culture vultures already. But we the champions right now, Utah. D, we the champions right now. You got to take a back seat for at least a year, at least till February. No, no, I don't drink that. You know, it's a lot of culture vultures. It's a lot of people from that look like us that think being us is fighting and cussing and acting a fool. They can't differentiate from trash from real. So it's time for real to make a stand. You know what I'm saying? It's time for us with the real to make a stand. The real people to stand up. Get rid of the music, especially us older people. That gangster music. I was in the club. I'm looking, thinking to myself, man, it's a lot of 40 and 50-year-olds out teenager and the teenagers, out young adult and the young adults. They twerking harder than the 21-year-old. Let them have their fun. We need to take our old behind home. So I've been contemplating on trying to open up another lounge. My cousin opened up a lounge. I kind of ran it for. So I'm contemplating, thinking about opening up another, just a lounge where you can get dressed nice. You know, have a dress code. You get dressed up real nice. Going there listen to some smooth R&B. You know, meet and greet. Have your date or two. You know, that'd be a first. That would be an impressive place to, maybe if you trying to impress somebody, take them on a first date. Me, I don't first date like that. My first dates are, I'm trying to get to know you, the person. So I'm gonna take you somewhere like a flea market or a swap meet or a park. We gonna be around the less fortunate. What's up with it, chef? Hey fam, you wanna come up here? That's my brother, y'all. Make sure Pam, make sure you grab my brother. My brother, make sure you grab Pam. Pam is a dear friend of mine. Really good person. I missed Pam for a while. She went through something on YouTube, and I missed her for a long while. Missed old Pam money stream. So we have fun. We laugh. Me and Big Drip, Show Bus. Me and Show Bus cut up in Pam stream. I miss old Show Bus cut up stream talking about going down to the corner store. You know what I'm saying? And that's the streams I want to get back into, the fun stream. Because everything done got so personal. And people take it, like I say, we way too emotional, if you ask me now. We're way too emotional. As men, I ain't talking to the women. We expect the women to be like that. The men, we don't expect them. No, the women don't expect us to be like that. I see why they say they defeminizing the men. Even the hardcore gangsters just completely emotional. But I think I'm doing good. I know I'm doing good because that's the only reason people would come after you. If you down bad, people be your friend. If you play your part and you down bad, shoot, you can get a stream full of people. If you're in people business, you can get a stream full of people. I'm just not willing to do that like that no more. You know, I'm into kicking it. At it again. Give us. Already. Already. I thought you was gonna give us a title. Had to give me, did it last night. She had a good title. Then they got them, the men got emotional. Like women. To the point she had to come in and say, we can't tell what none of y'all saying. Y'all just doing a whole bunch of arguing. No respect for the host. And it's bad when a woman come in there and tell men that. That's bad. That's sad. I feel bad. I felt real bad about that. And I was like, man, we got to change. It's a panel full of men. We can't even talk. But I think that's because everybody trying to one up each other. I'm broke, man. Y'all got it all. What's up, Trevor? What's up, man? My Broncos partner already. Yeah, I felt it. For real, Chef, I feel bad about that. Yeah, that's terrible. To be completely emotional around like that around women. That's a complete turn off. If we were single men, we wouldn't have a shot. I mean, with a grown woman. I'm not talking about one of these girls you can just go pick up and do what you want to do to. I'm talking about a grown woman. The kind of woman you don't know where she stayed for 6 months. Y'all been dating for 6 months. You ain't never seen her house. The testosterone club. That wasn't no testosterone. That was what do women have? Estrogen? That was the estrogen club. I was a part of the estrogen club last night. I had to apologize. Testosterone, no, that's a mm-mm. Yeah. And then if they don't agree, instead of just saying they don't agree, they attack your personal life and stuff like that. Can't stick to the topic because their feelings hurt. We gotta do better as men, y'all, for real. We gotta do better as men, for real. For real. Because I think these women really want to know why. These inner cities in shambles, man. We don't have that problem that they have in cities like that in Temple. They don't do the girls like that. But me personally, I don't know what they do in their community, but I can tell you that again, me personally, I'm the Black Heritage Committee chairman in my community. In Temple, Texas, I am the Black Heritage Committee chairman. You know. So I talk to a lot of the elders. I stay me down. I can go in the hood and talk to these young boys. They don't listen. They tell me I'm square now. They ask what's wrong with me, what I'm doing. I ain't used to be like this. You know. What's up with it, Big Snoop? So I got a you know uh image to uphold because I sure don't want to get booted from that. I didn't get it to leave. Especially learning the history about my town and different stuff that went on in my town. It's real. Oh, you on the game at the casino? Or you at the casino? You at the casino already, Big Snoop. Already. Yeah. Taking over the panel, yeah. They make it all about them, you know. And that ain't cool at all. You know. And happy Labor Day to everybody. Very disrespectful. Yeah, I know you will. That's what I'm saying. But it's bad that our women feel like they can't go nowhere. You dig what I'm saying? Our women really feel like they can't go nowhere. I done heard this too much. Baltimore, Chicago, Dallas, Houston. Peace. What's up with it, little brother? Oh, Cass, how you doing, baby, baby? There she goes. She finna cuss me out. What's up, Cass? Little sis. You know, but I feel real bad. That's what I'm saying. That again, we got to fix this. We gotta fix this some kind of way. Even if we gotta match these young niggas with the guns. That's all I can. That's the only real. Um, to me, that's the only real way to match it. I mean, almost some military stuff. If you get snipers on roofs and stuff, start flipping these young boys over. You set you a couple examples, and they don't know who shot them, and they can't pin it. You can get them from 400 yards away if you're good with it. They'll cut that out. You know. You know. But it's we do way too much. We gotta reel it back in, and the men gotta do it. The men gotta do it. Big Mama gone, and they'll shoot Big Mama today. They'll shoot at Big Mama today. So we got to start flipping these young boys over and playing the rules by they play by. Don't tell nothing. I feel that. But can you get a little deeper on that right there? Already. My 12-year-old cooked. She cooked lunch today. She made macaroni, cheese, fries, and chicken wings. That's the kind of stuff I do. I'm trying to raise grown people. I'm not raising no children. She already a child. I'm gonna raise her to be what she already is. That's crazy. Yeah. But that's the thing. I was listening to Dr. Julia Hare. I was listening to Dr. Julia Hare and Cornell West back in 2000. I think this was in 2002. But Cornell West running for president right now. So, what they were saying is we need a lot more love, and everybody needs to be a leader. So they can't be taking our leaders out. We need a common agenda like the government has. The government, they give us a president all the time, but he's just a talking head, and we know that. Why? Because they have an agenda, and they got 100-year, 200-year plan. We can't even plan for next week, let alone next year. So if everybody was a leader, well, then you got to kill everybody to stop the move. Kind of like you got to do in government. So that's what I'm saying. We need to get back to that where everybody's a leader, unlimited leader. It'd be more about the agenda than anything. Big Snoop, you still in here? Big Snoop will tell you when you banging, ain't nobody bigger than the hood. The hood is the agenda. You don't never get. I don't care how much money you get. You don't never get bigger than the hood. I don't care how strong you get. You never get bigger than the hood. You never get bigger than the agenda. You might play a bigger role, but the agenda is still the agenda, and that's to protect the hood. That's to make sure your homegirls and kids can walk up and down your street without no problem. And I think that we need to get that. Oh, you can ask them. You can ask them right now. Like I said, this is really a continuation of last night. Really, y'all, we need to put this in perspective. how how uh how important is our sexual organ? Are we really using them for what they for, or are we using them for pleasure? And if we pleasure seekers, we in trouble. Because like a man told me, the one thing that you got, the most precious thing you got in your body as a man is your seed. And you just can't be dwindling your seed in any girl. And I learned that personally, living life. Me personally. I mean, some of my kids' moms switched completely up after we couldn't make it together. They wasn't the same person. You know what I'm saying? They was not the same person after we couldn't make it. While we was together, you know, it was all good. But once we couldn't make it, yeah, we couldn't make it. So then they completely became different women. And I think some of them hated me so bad that, you know, they hated the children. They wanted to make sure this child wasn't going to be worth it on purpose to hurt my feelings. But they hurt the child in the process. You can't hurt me. We ain't together. I don't care what you do. And you can't hurt me through my child. That's not going to happen. You did. I am. I stopped being pro-black and started being pro-righteous at it again. I did that about 5-6 years ago. I stopped being pro-black and started being pro-righteous because I found out when I'm pro-black, I got to be down with anything black folks do. I got to be down with the non-snitching rule and all that, you know, when things happen in your neighborhood. But all that led to now the girls can't come outside. They robbing all women that ain't got, they barely got money to pay their rent. You gonna take their rent money? But a lot of these people, and this is why I say a lot of these people that do stuff like that, young boys that do stuff like that, ain't gonna bust a grape in the middle of a whole bunch of white people. Cause they know that time gonna be longer. And they know white people might lay their ass down and get away with it for real. For nothing. Just for being there. So they completely scared of if anybody that don't look like us. When it shouldn't be like that. And like I say, that's just my intake on it. Because it's a lot of pro-black dudes, like I say, even on here. Pro-black dudes travel state to come down, to even come to Temple, Texas, and make a big scene. They have it on and video it. And I think that's really some police stuff. If you that comfortable with making a video about you going to hurt somebody, I'm wondering who your boss is. Who you really working for? That's some Charleston White stuff. I'm gonna start stuff and then I'm gonna make a video about it. And just in case something happens, I got somebody in my back pocket I can call and get me out of it. Men, we don't operate like that. I'm not. Let me make this very clear. I'm not going state. I got too much to risk here for me to be going up to a whole nother state to get into it with somebody. You already know. I got too much to lose. And I ain't even got nothing. I ain't even got nothing. I got too much to lose to be acting like that. And I'm not that emotional.
You may remember hearing about a murder in Las Vegas 2 months ago.
I'm never going to do that.
A controversial performer was shot gangland style and killed.
I'm never even going to put nobody I love in that predicament. God
But the
dog it.
investigation has invited closer scrutiny of the music industry and of one of its most successful executives, who is now in jail.
Yep.
Correspondent Brian Ross.
I don't have the heart to put myself in that predicament. I got people, like I said, I got people that really, a lot of people that look for me. I help a lot of people. That's why I can walk around my neighborhood. I don't have no gun. I can walk in between them young boys and they all strapped up and speak like a man and keep it moving. Stay out their business. It don't matter. You show right. It don't matter where you live. Because they policy holders. Policy holders slash slave catchers. The only way you be a slave is when you break the law. That's why you go to jail. They work you for free. That's legal. That's legal slavery. Like I say, I place myself to blame a lot because I was out there. And I wasn't out there to make a change. I was out there being super selfish. I used to love money and use people. You gotta take it when it comes to that. I tell my daughters right off top. If he tell you a hustler, he'll hustle his mama. You not exempt. He gonna get what he want to get up out of you. That's what a hustler do. You know, daddy used to be a hustler. Already, Pam. When he say I'm a hustler, believe him and get away. He'll hustle his mama. If he hustle his mama, you ain't got a shot. He gonna hustle you. And it don't have to be for no money. It could be just for what's between your legs. It could be, for your car. What's up, KK? You did? It can be for a lot of different reasons. But he's a hustler. Just know he hustling 24/7. That's why I say when I learned how to come up out of that, and then like I say, then I started dating grown women. Grown women, you don't know where they stay for 6 months. It's a lot of telephone conversations. What's up, Mary? How you doing? Medicine, prison, banking. Yep. Think about it. This a real live. We living in a real live game of Monopoly, and it ain't a soul on this earth that wins. Not one. Not one body wins in the game of Monopoly. You know who wins in the game of Monopoly? The bank. Because every time you break somebody, every single time you break somebody, hold on, Chef. Every time, what's up, Chef? How you doing, brother?
Man,
Every time you break somebody, guess what? That money go right back into the bank, and you close that box. It was players before you, long before you, and it's gonna be players long after you leave. That's what we doing in the United States, right? That's the money game. And to play Monopoly, to be good at it, you got to almost throw away your integrity because you're trying to get to the top. Lie, steal, kill, and cheat. We see that. My mama always said if they lie, they'll steal and they cheat. And they'll cheat. Yeah, we got to get away. We got to get it back. We got to reel it in. Listening to Doc Bay really had me on one. Did you hear that, Chef, today when I was talking to Doc Bay? When I was in this chat?
yeah. I was watching it for a bit. I was in and out.
Yeah,
I watched
yeah,
it for the first like hour though. It was good because everybody was there.
yeah.
And that's everybody was there. It was good.
He's a
That's why
more
I asked if it was live before I think.
yeah. He in the Moorish community.
Yeah, that was big. That's that. I like the way you did that though.
And see, he don't mind. He not like anybody else on that app. I don't think Doc Bay mind because he just trying to get the information out there.
Right.
He want the information out there. He don't care how I get out there. I don't even offer to pay him to so that I can interview him on here, get an hour of his time. But like he sent me all the stuff to become sovereign. Because like I say, he ain't paid taxes on nothing, and he don't pay no bills. He been doing this since 1989. He traveled back and forth. His wife live in Puerto Rico. He traveled back and forth at will. Miss Isabella, Dr. Poetry that was on there, the lady that was talking, that's his wife.
Oh, okay.
And so she even getting an understanding about who she was. That's why she's a cop. She's a cop. That's why she said what she said. She said I had to understand myself as a policy holder. She's a police. She said I don't have to know the law. All I got to know is you broke a law. You broke a rule. A policy is a rule. Laws and rules are different.
That is definitely true.
Rules, some rules you don't go to jail for. Like speed, you don't really go to jail for that.
You get like a ticket or something.
Yeah. It costs you money.
So
So when you got people like that you listen to, it really changed your frame of mind. And I was like, damn, man, I really be messing up. I was on the good path. I was on the good path, and now I let it get the best of me. You know, my ego, my pride. Yep. You right about that, at it again. You right about that. We didn't play a lot of cerebral games. Well, we did in my family.
we're like,
Talked to my cousin today, in Denver. And the thing was, y'all might not believe this, but he in an orchestra. That's what he do for a living. And he said, I just did, the old coach of the Broncos, Gary Kubiak, and he did somebody in his family died. So they just did, at the funeral, they played at the funeral with Kubiak now. And he said that Mike Shanahan was there. His son coached the Raiders, coached the San Francisco 49ers, but Mike Shanahan coached the Broncos, and they won 2 Super Bowls. So he was telling me about that, and I was chopping it up with him. And, you know, to see it's like that, it's cool. And he a down to earth dude, a real down to earth dude. He dope. Like I said, I got family in all walks of life. Um, Pastors. If we came together like a family, we could make a mini city and survive. We got bankers, uh, people that work for Microsoft, uh, preachers. We got just about everything. Mechanics. We got it all. Plumbers. We could actually be a little city.
that
We
was
could
a,
it could be
that was a
self-made.
that was a good show you had. Right, but you guys wanted to, how you guys do it. It's always good like that.
Yeah. But that's what I was telling them last night. A lot of the conversations I have, you couldn't get the lingo. You couldn't come in and
So people
they're
don't
not
like to listen. They don't like to listen. You know,
huh?
they don't like to listen. Are you gonna answer the question without listening or say something? Well,
Yeah,
I don't want to. This is what I think. And that's not how
yeah.
the debate goes.
Uh-uh.
And I know there's a lot of people don't that it's like and people right now. Some people probably watching right now too. That's probably gonna come out like maybe like a month from now or whatever and say something. How we don't know. How we forgot all about it or something. You know what I mean? And it's crazy how people analyze everything that you you say. Now, yo, bro. I was talking to somebody today, bro, and it was like, yo, there's some weird motherfuckers out here. You know what I mean? Or you gonna sit back for so long and say, well, Rice, you said this at this time, and you said this, and you did this, and you think you smart, but you Google everything. Huh?
That's what I said. You don't know me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
You
I hear you.
you don't know me. And that's the thing. You don't know me. So when I present some information, you think I Googled it, but it's my thing. If I Googled it, why didn't you?
It's not even that. You be talking this shit before you. And when somebody Google something, when they're like, "Hold on," and you ask them something, but they're in a conversation and they're answering the question without even looking at them, without looking at you direct. You know what I mean? Because eye contact is a motherfucker. So when you see that person talking to you and he's telling you, you know what I mean, without, some people they quiet and they might, they Google. But when a
Yeah,
motherfucker talking to you straight off the bat and answering this shit, how is he Googling?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's just the learning process. But like I say, some people think
Crazy.
they know you because it's a lot of chitter chatter and gossiping behind the scenes.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Being
Oh
involved in
man,
stuff that they don't have nothing to
man,
do with.
I can't believe it. Worse than ever, bro. Worse.
I
This
was just surprised that a man said he hadn't had no sex
with a woman for 8 years, bro. I had so much.
but he played with himself. That's sex with yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah. When you play with yourself, that's
I
sex
know.
with
Yeah,
yourself.
it was. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel
I
it out.
feel it out.
Me though. Trust me, I hear what you're saying. But no, and I
Yeah.
found out it was funny how.
Yeah, I mean, if that's your cup of tea, that's your cup of tea. That's your cup of tea. That they didn't, you know,
You
it was
know,
all about trying to start something and be, how can I put it, interruptive. They were just trying to be an interruption. They wanted it to really go there because they came on the panel ready to start some stuff anyway.
that's why when you said, "Oh, who is you?" I don't know you. Okay, Rice, because I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, who the fuck is King Bo Peep? I'm like King, and I'm thinking. And I'm like, okay, when Hollis came in and he's like, oh, whatever, your video. I said, oh, this nigga gave himself up. This Hollis's homeboy. Yeah.
But it ain't. That's what House was saying. This ain't my homeboy.
Yeah.
It said it was not a sex.
But I don't think he know him like that. Like, I don't think
Yeah,
he know him like that. He probably know him from watching his YouTube page. But I heard, I heard today that nigga been around from, but he wasn't like oh we was. You see what I'm saying? He was
what's up?
one of them dudes that sit back with all them 5, 10 people, right? So when we had a, you see what I'm saying? And he, you know what I mean? He was one of those. So I don't know. I don't know who he is. I thought he was somebody else trying to identify someone's name because he had the camera room or a dog. I'm like, and it caught me off guard, but I was just trying to figure out who the name was.
Now the stream you had before when I was with bread, when I was getting into bread and butter,
Mm-hmm.
snitches stuff. He comment mentioned somebody else's name.
You what? Say it again?
He commented in the stream while I was getting into bread and butter like people do.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the comments
Oh,
going,
his
"Well,
name was in the comment section?
you your town and did this and that and the other," and that's not true. He came to my town and people have my phone number. If they really wanted me to know they was here and they was real tough, they'd have just called me. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And from what I understand, they've been riding around my house. And ain't no police ever been involved. You ain't seen FBI try to find him and go to nobody's house, huh?
Right.
Because just as much as the person that know where I stay, I had to find out where that person stay too. So I know just as much as he know. I just ain't never said that till now. I know just as much. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So things could get real bad real fast. But the person that got my phone number, he ain't I done approached him a couple times, especially when I been drinking, because I be so mad at him. Like I say, he broke my heart because that was his homeboy. And this all started because I go in someone's stream and I don't want to be the punching bag of your stream. So I said, I'm just not coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And he got upset because now he don't have no what's up, Austin? Now he don't have no content. Does that make sense? He don't have no content unless I'm in there. So like I say, that's why I don't mess with the Watson dudes because I apologize to him in that man's stream. I apologize. Hey man, my bad. Let's move on. Let's have a good conversation. I think y'all good conversationalists. And they persisted I got offline because I was at work, and I got offline. I got on an hour and a half later, and they're still dragging my name in the comments. Like, still talking after they said they apologized and everything, they're still just dragging me in the comments. They didn't let it go. So they really didn't mean they apologize. You get what I'm saying? Because if you really apologize, yo, things change. I don't even know. I don't know. Gone.
I know. I don't know.
Gone. All I'm gonna say is gone.
So I said, I don't know. I don't know. Just people come, people go.
Yeah. People get their feelings hurt. They think they doing too much.
Yeah, people think they could. You know, I'm just leaving it at that. But yeah, one thing about me, and when it comes to like, especially I know when people look out for me, like, no one's gonna corner me and try to let me feel anything away about. Especially when I know you already exposed yourself.
Yeah.
I know when my friend don't need to tell me about nothing. I'm
Um.
like, like especially like, and it's. I'm just saying it's just like I don't like that. Like we as I said, like we do the everything when we expose. We talk about the black woman, the black dudes, and all that. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I just like it's crazy how some people think they got privilege. You know,
Yeah. Culture war.
if anything happened, they could just run and hide, and no one should talk about them. But they'll sit down and watch everything the black person do and talk about that goes bad about them. But when it's time to come to face the music, I'd rather be a friend with somebody, no matter where it is, what I can start and they're like, you know what, all right, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean, and you know what I mean. But like, if you're a real friend, keep it real. That's all I gotta say. Keep it real. Don't just, you know,
And don't make me try to choose my if you don't like somebody, you don't like somebody.
right. Every
So
time,
don't try to make me pick and choose who I like.
right. That's that.
That's the biggest thing right there.
I mean,
And you can keep it cordial, especially when the person that you're mad at is a very cordial person and they don't try to apologize and be the bigger person.
right.
It was something else. You
And
get what
then,
I'm saying?
and
It
then,
was
then when
something.
that person introduces their family or somebody, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a different. It's a different state because, as I said, when somebody introduces somebody to you as like whatever it is, their brother, their family, their husband, it doesn't matter who it is, their uncle. It's something. That means that person got some type of way, and there's a trust behind it. But when you got a friend that won't introduce you to none of their family member, I want you to pick one who to choose to talk to. It makes you wonder. Who,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That's all I gotta say. Yeah, man. Leave
And
it
taking credit for everything that's going on. You wouldn't know this person if it wasn't for me.
at
You
right,
wouldn't know that person if it wasn't for me and me and me and me and me. Everybody's dragging me and me and me. You're very narcissistic. You can't even make a post.
but you're so innocent. You're so innocent. You're so innocent. You're so innocent. And I mean,
Yeah, I know, Cass. I'm just messing with you. That's my little sister. She just messing around. Cass just messing around. She think.
yeah, I know I'm excited again, but I'm just saying I'm gonna leave it as that. As I said, I don't like, certain things. It's funny. And I seen it coming and I see certain things coming and it's just funny, like, and it's like, it just, what pissed me off is that stirs my stomach is when, I see certain people do certain things and as I said, and then my friend cuts you out on it and then you want to come use me as a friend no,
Yeah,
no, I'm on his side. Sorry.
but that's not the thing. It's
You
just
know what
that
I mean? I'm sorry, I don't care. I'm on
do
his
it all the time. I mean, it's a lot more going on than what me. I just acknowledged what was going on with me,
side. Right,
but it was a lot. Anybody that she dealt with, there was always a problem. But she's like that with her family. That's why she cuss her mama out and all kind of stuff. So usually, if you don't get along with your mama, I don't mess with you like that. I mean, you don't have to get along with your mama, but if you out your mama like on the stream like this about y'all relationship, but that's a big red flag to me because that's family stuff, that's personal stuff that had nothing to do with the stream. You get what I'm saying?
right.
Always playing victim to everything, like you wasn't even there when it happened. So you just let people go.
Too much. Okay.
And the biggest problem was once I saw what it was, I just went bad on a person, and then I blocked them on everything.
I'm a grown
So they
man.
decided to go everywhere else and talk bad about me, and I didn't like that because I didn't say nothing about you, but I can get busy,
Right.
and you ain't gonna like it,
I'm a grown man.
huh?
And I'm a grown man. And thing is about it is right is if you have somebody like around you and you're not acting grown, like
Yeah,
you're older than me and you're gonna try to act like a kid every time you want to cry. And, oh my god, like I can't deal with that shit.
let me go grab me another beer.
Mm,
You talking to me, Beast. That's why I always call her a baby when she come in here because I know she can't stand it.
so
She just didn't say nothing earlier, so I thought I got away with it. I called her two babies. I was like, "What's up, Cash, baby, baby?" And I know she can't stand that. You know, Cash can't stand that.
okay, it's crazy. I know when what I don't like is I'm gonna ask you something. I'm gonna ask you like, yo, why are you talking about this person but I'm not talking about it? And then you just go to a next conversation without acknowledgement. I feel that's disrespectful. You can't ask a question without answering like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Crazy.
or just
If you're saying to me, Rice, like, yo,
you do for people.
how come
You
how
do
come
that.
you were saying that about me? And you know what I mean?
I hated the fact that she
Yeah,
would always do something for somebody and then go, "Well, he better do what I say because I did this for him. I'm the only one that does this. I'm the only one that does that." I'm like,
yeah, we can't do that. We
if
can't
you
do
don't,
that.
if you ain't doing it at the bottom of your heart, you doing it for
Yeah,
self.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are the people you don't take nothing from.
Yeah, you leave them alone. I don't
Yeah,
want nothing you got.
too much.
You don't love me. You got motives. You don't care about me. You're doing this for a reason. So that you can feel like you're entitled to do something else. But
Right.
that's why I said Karen. That's why I always said Karen.
Do something with myself.
You know, that's not if I give you something, I'm giving it to you at the bottom of my heart. And it ain't because I want nothing back. And it ain't because you gotta act a certain way. I want you to have it. That's the only reason I'm giving it to you.
No, it's not even that. When somebody tells you something, don't act like it's a secret. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like it's a secret. Like, oh, well, like don't do all that. Like you're the only person I know. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, that pissed me off is the part when the lady was, oh, you and Mama Globe and Rice and this was talk. I said, what? I said, that was on the lie. What's your problem? What does that have to do with you? Like, who's you? Like, whoever my partner I want to talk to.
We it,
You know what I mean? That is my fucking thing. Look at my girl looking at me. What's wrong with this lady? Like,
yeah, but this
you
was
know who you is? Like, who is you? Like, you gonna try to tell her you're acting You watch. You don't act like you never seen it. You watched it.
yeah,
Watched it when her husband was there and we was all talking, all kicking it. If you felt some type of way, you should have came in the link. But once again, yeah, problem with it. Like,
no.
yeah,
I don't understand why you guys treat her like she's the queen. Every time she comes in, I'm leaving because she did this to me and did that to me. And well, she didn't do anything to you. She had some lies about things that were bothering her. And I don't think she knows about you or nothing like that, that close to you like that.
no, but
But
no,
when she found that
not
it
even
affected
that.
you, she apologized to you and said that I didn't mean it towards you, but you kind of took that up on yourself. And then now you're just a victim.
No, not even that, yo. If you're her friend and you deleted your account, instead of coming like what I said to her, if you were her friend, right? When you deleted your account, you should have went to her the first, not me or Rice. She should have been the first person that you added back and said, "Hey man, I deleted my account." But instead, you run around and to hold a bunch of niggas.
Yeah.
Got this nigga up, this nigga up, this nigga up, this nigga up. When you came around and see that she was talking to us, you felt some type of way. You know what I mean? After the fact, I was begging you for the hookup. So, you know what I mean? And you say, oh, whatever, she don't like this type of atmosphere and she don't like this type of atmosphere. There's too much going on over here. So I went and got a connection myself. And then when she seen it start coming around, she felt some type of way because she never want to hook me up with a lady, my nigga. I had to go hook her myself. And she felt like she was doing so.
And it's the thing I say, like I said, was honored by Mama Global because me and Chef got some privileged information.
Right.
And I was reading it one day, and she was like, "Well, where'd you get that information from?" And I told her, and then she just flipped the fuck out on me, and that's when it all started. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I know, right? I know, right? I seen the shit, right? I seen, like that's what I said when I was funny when I got the call because I was ready. I was like, I can't wait for. I'm like, you don't even know. I was like, ooh. Especially when I watch the end of your life, I'm like, is she in my head? I'm like, is she trying to get bread with my nigga underneath the quiet? So when I got that call, like, oh, can you talk? I said, oh, look who wants to talk.
she didn't just do that. She did that to other people on other apps that I took her.
50 minutes later, dog. I said,
And
if you don't get out of here, man.
text messages of
If you don't get out of here, why would he call it
lies
next?
about everything
Why
she
would
said.
he call the next nigga and tell about the next nigga business that you know nothing about and ask him? After the fact, the nigga already think that you were mistaken for somebody else. So you're calling right now just to put more fuel on the fire, bro. I checked the fuck out of it.
And then the next note, then the dude called me and I checked him too because
Check the fuck out of her, bro. I said, yo, go
like,
out of here, man. Get out of here.
like
Who's
well,
you? Who's
he
you?
was like,
I'm
well, this is this and this and that. And I was like, but
yeah,
what did you say? Did you defend me at any point? What did you say?
right.
And he was like, no, I didn't really want to get in it. I said, oh, well. So he started talking about another one of my friends. And he was like, well,
Fuck out of
right
her,
here, I see you hang with him over here on this app. And I ain't got nothing to do, but I don't mess with him because they said this, this, and this about him.
bro.
And I was like, okay, but that has nothing to do with me.
And check the fuck out of
And
her
and
because
and
you know what?
even you, I'm gonna tell you this. They said this. I said, and so I'm gonna tell you what they said about you.
Mm-hmm.
This is what came back from you and you when they said this, this, and this, and it was another lady in my life, and she was, firing a lot of messages at me, and now I understand the insinuation because that was the lady he was supposed to be stalking, and
Mm-hmm.
he didn't know that. So now he hadn't talked to me since either, since that came out. Since now he knows that I know, because everybody else
Look,
on the
bro,
app
I
knew,
told her straight up, right? I
and
told
I
her
knew,
straight
but
up.
I just wasn't into it.
Right. So you know me, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I told her straight up. I said, yeah, bro, you can't tell me why I got a problem, Miss Notch. I don't like that because every time I ask you about it, you try to switch the story up. And you got a problem with all the black ladies that come around. It's like
That is,
a girl be in the comment sections. Oh, you want to leave? All of a sudden, you're not, you don't understand what's going on. The conversation doesn't fit you, so you want to leave because you're not getting attention. I asked her, yo, you have a problem with these black girls? Oh, I know I don't. I said, yes, you do. Because every time a black girl come around, you want to leave. Any type of woman, you got a problem, issue. Like, yo, you're not like, I said, yo, you know much women that we know in this community that come around and say what's up to Rice, that they all married and got their own relationship going on. They don't tell Rice who they want to talk to. You come around, you had a whole bunch of people that just you seen the everywhere you go, you're trying to get, we talk to these people. You want to jack up everybody, you know what I mean?
yeah.
We tell you what to do. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm here. Go sit your ass somewhere or something to get out of here. I hanged up on that, my nigga. I say, yo, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. I know what you're doing. Yo, I say, yo, bro. And that's the reason why she got her ass ejected off TikTok.
On everything because it
That's the
started
reason why she got kicked off TikTok because she was doing dumb shit like that. That's the reason why she got kicked out of James and Cole community. Cole warned me about her through the first week when he seen her. He's like, yo, you don't even know about this girl. When I asked her, I said, well, why James and them ban you from the community? Oh, they're racist. Oh. You know she is.
Mhm. And now
and, 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 then, and then it's like
that's
so
why I
much
said
community,
that because
so much community, right? She got kicked out
cut
because
off.
doing the same shit
I was in 2 streams at the same time.
over and over.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the moment your stream got cut off, there was a "be right back."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I
Wow.
sent you that "be right back," that
Yeah,
first.
yeah, I seen. I know.
The moment your stream got cut off, it was a "be right back."
Mhm.
Because I was just in the stream just chilling,
Yeah,
listening. I wasn't saying nothing. I wasn't gonna speak just because she was in there
yeah,
under a whole 'nother account now. You dig where I'm coming from?
yeah, yeah.
So when I saw the "be right back," I was like, "Okay, she gone. Let me speak." Because she's blocked from every single phone number, everything.
Nasty ass lady.
Everything.
Yeah, that lady. She fucked up. She like a real fucked up person. The lady come trying to tell me, oh, this is bad. I was mad at you for 3 months ago. I said, how are you mad at me? And I didn't know about it, but you're coming and donating me money and saying hi to me. And you're mad at me? Why are you mad at me? Because Rice told you to apologize to me? No, you want to get out of here. I don't need to hear nothing from you. Get out of here, bro. Man, I said, listen, bro. Man has all right to say, well, he said it. He said I'm racist. I said, yes, you are racist.
Yeah. We broken. You can buy a nigga. You don't get used. I'm just telling you. You don't get used. Kind of like this video. Check out this video, Chef. Kind of like this dude right here.
Yeah,
look. Let me show you.
I know Rice was my nigga. Yeah. He never tell me. You dummy.
Look at this dude right here, Chef. Hold on. Let me put it on the share screen. You gonna laugh your ass out, Chef. You got to laugh your ass out. It's some funny stuff. This the way it go. This the way it go when you think you slick.
Each time I asked, I said, "What your problem with my friend?" You know, oh, girl, don't answer me.
Look, Chef.
Who are you, bro? Yeah, you. Who are you, bro? Yeah. I'm Gil. You Gil? I'm looking for Keisha. Yeah, you was the one in her DM. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We played you, bro. Yeah. We got your cash out. Appreciate you, boss. You a freak in them DMs too. Yeah. We'll expose you, boss. No. You a freak, boss. What's in the box? 12-piece spicy. Put it down or we expose you. Put it down. You came with flowers too, boss? Oh my God. You came with flowers, boss? Put it down, boss. Walk off, boss.
Yeah, for real. She a weirdo, bro. Straight up. Not gonna lie to you. You're weirdo. Especially when I seen I was trying to like, oh. And I'm like, cause I asked her, I'm like, yo, why you on your instigating shit when the shit jumped off? She's like, oh, nobody's your friend. They're all just using you for the girls and you shouldn't trust AZ. I said, yo, it's none of your business. That's between them, right? I said, why are you trying to get in this shit? And you know what I mean? And she could, oh, I got blood pressure. I can't talk. And half of my liver is gone and all this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? That make no sense. You know what I mean? I always trying to start some shit. And I mean, then I put 2 and 3 together. I said, yo, this bitch on here trying to, if a nigga don't give her attention, she mad at that nigga. Then it's like she try to act like she don't know what's going on. Like she thought she was gonna make the problem bigger with everybody. Like, get out of here. We read you. We figure you out. You a weirdo. You know what I mean?
I kept having a reminder. I guess it did mean up when I said Chef is my brother.
She's a weirdo.
I'm not telling Chef shit. You tell him.
Right. Don't call me and tell me, well, oh, well, I said, get out of here, bro. The man is all right. Why would you call this man? Why would you have this man call this man? And why would you even do this without asking the fact? And then you're doing weird shit. Oh, like you're trying to, I do. They never asked you to do it. So why are you doing it? And then if you heard something about it, I'm telling you, bro, she fuckery, big time fuckery. She just like you shouldn't be. If you want to have a conversation. Don't be trying to come on here and run shit like you do shit and do something. You just got kicked out of TikTok. You got kicked out of everybody. I'm not doing none of that retarded ass shit. Get out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Trying to tell me about my nigga and all this and that. Like, we already know you. We already know who you is. We played you.
You got played.
We know who you is. We know you from a long time ago.
It was bullshit.
You say you meet me in James community. No, you didn't. You met me at a misunderstood community. Because you see me in there, and then after you was acting like, I said, I know what she's about. I told her. I'm like, bro, you was in ZX community, trolling all the black girls, and then you come over here acting like you're cool. I didn't let her know who I know. I know it, bro. I know you. Don't think I don't know you. Come over here, Rice. You know what I mean? Rice is not dumb.
I found that sending niggas money. That was on.
I know you. And that's like what she did. She went over there and gave them niggas 4,500 and complained about it. You did that. You dummy. You did that. And did she tell you the story about when they took her to the hotel and they drug her? Go. But you know, drug.
The
You know what I mean?
tell me that,
And
but
you blame it, and you always have somebody to blame. What about you? What about you? Hey, come on, bro. We don't do all that. You blame, don't do all that.
you acting like you just
Yeah, don't do all that. You lame. Then you
old
doing too much for two. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're not young. And stuff that you're doing at people like in their mid-40s, 30s. Like, come on. Stop.
20. Man, they mid-20s. They be done getting done like that by the time they 60.
You have more respect for yourself. Sorry, you can't be doing all that godly shit. You have no respect for yourself. I'm sorry. That's not Christianity. I'm sorry, y'all. It's some other shit. If these people don't know what you're doing out here, you know what I'm saying?
And like I said, I've been knowing a lot.
Yeah, been like that's the thing, Bryce. People think that we don't know. The community don't go around and talk like everybody else.
No, that never happened. No, I don't got that. And I was like, man, you lie about
everything, bro, everything. I said, oh, I met you here. No, you didn't. You met me over here. I was in misunderstood community, and then I was over in Thing and Tracy's, and you see me over there, and then you're trying to tell me, and I had to break it down. She's like, oh. I'm like, oh no, you did. I know why you're mad at Mama Glow, because you thought she wasn't talking to ZX no more, and ZX on his 51 birthday apologized to all the ladies. You know what I mean? I think I apologized, misunderstood Tracy and whatever, and you know what I mean. I think everybody that he said something to, and you know what I mean. What's her name? Shout out to him. Did a lie. She was mad at that because they didn't like her. Obviously, if you're a white girl that's trolling the black girls and saying all this stuff, what do you think is gonna happen when they become all together and they turn on you? They're gonna turn on you. Because you're only here to promote the fuckery, and then you come over here like we don't know what you do. We know you. We seen you. You know what I mean? You messy. That's why I was telling you she was messy. She messy as fuck. Cause she be leaving here. Oh, I'm going to bed, but she going over there to troll on some black girl, and because a black man's dragging up a black girl, she's over there trolling and laughing and putting on and talk. She's always doesn't know to shut up. Like, get out. Get the fuck out of here. Like, we seen it. Don't go and try to tell nobody nothing.
And still be extreme, like, trying to see some shit.
Yeah.
You play too many games, man. You too old.
Too much.
And that's why I say,
niggas robbed you. Them niggas took all them 4,000 because you over there trying to.
You're full of shit. That's why you hang with the black people, because you feel bad. And we're not the trash.
Yeah.
Don't come over here because you feel like trash and say, well, I'll now hang with black people because I feel like trash. That's the most racist shit ever.
But you can't hang with the white people because they kick you out. They don't want you back in their community. That's why you come over here. That's why you're over here with us.
And the family.
They don't want you over there because you're always trying to talk to them, man, and doing all the extra shit. That's why them white people. That's why James and them banned you. That's why she got banned from TikTok, because she's over there fighting over somebody's man that's not hers. And they fucking voted her out. She needs to stop. She's too old for that shit. That real shit. Every community she goes the same thing, my nigga. I swear to God, I told AZ this too a long time ago. Like, yo, Rice know what's going on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't need to say nothing to him. You know this all the shit. We've been to a lot of communities. We've been to the state, and he gonna see this girl here. That's what she does. She does the same shit. She goes around. She wasn't getting AZ's attention. That's why she started the beef. And then when she seen that, oh, you put Mama home, like, get out of here. Who is you? You're my girl. My girl's right beside me, sitting down and talking to me and having a conversation. Where is you when you're at? Where is your antennas at when we have a decent conversation? You know what I mean? But you just come on the panel trying to blow, kiss, and wink like you're back in high school or college.
Yeah. whatever, dude. She didn't get the money, man. She's a payer, not a player.
Listen to me.
I don't knock the hustle, homie. Get the money.
Listen to me.
She gonna go from community to community doing the same thing.
Remember, she said she was taking somebody to court before because they owed her money, right? Remember, she told us that before. She's sending unwanted money because she you know what I mean. She think because she have a confidence, and China, those people. They think they could buy a nigga out there. You know what I mean? People with privilege, they think they could buy your relationship, or they come into your house and buy your relationship.
Yeah,
and acting like they're innocent. They're not doing nothing. Well, I'm not doing nothing. I'm just trying to be friendly. That's who I am. Shut the fuck up.
He's up at the altar and he's married. What did you expect? What did you expect?
Right. All them niggas did the same thing to her. They robbed her on TikTok. They robbed her in the little community over there. Took like 4K because he was trying to fucking hook up with someone, trying to talk to, you know what I mean? And that's why she mad at, I said, why are you going to be mad at Mama G when she introduced us to her man? You told us you had a man, you never introduced us to nobody.
No.
Remember she said,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So you're mad at her and telling us all this garbage about she can't be trusted, whatever, when she, what are you doing? You know what I mean? What, like, don't come over here with that. You a hater. You just hate because all you hate on you hate on Miss Notch. You said Miss Notch looking for attention. And when I asked you why you hate, you kept going around it. And when I asked you, you know, why didn't you go to Mama Globe and give her your new account instead of going around to all the men that you don't know, that you know before her, right? And you know, and hooking up with before. Oh, you didn't answer me. You're trying to make it look like, oh, you know, she was talking to somebody, but you're talking to a lot of people that nobody knows. So what's the problem? So you're on this lady trying to throw this lady underneath the bus because we don't agree with you. You know what I mean? This and highly this and highly that. Yeah, because she's having a conversation. We're spitting game. You're just mad because you're over here trying to get with everybody on the internet and nobody wants you. Go sit your ass down somewhere.
That's it.
And nobody not here for that. She's not here for that. She's not here for that. She's just here to, you know what I mean, spread the love, hook up people's business, keep it moving, make her money. That's why she was there, because she's a business lady. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? If she wasn't a business lady, she would be like you, trying to get with everybody she sees. You have a bad reputation for that. For a lady that old, the reputation from TikTok to here to this bad. It's very bad. Very nasty too, because you know what I mean? You gotta ask yourself, are you still gonna be doing this when you reach 70?
That's what I was telling you, Chef. Ain't nobody from this community finna go back videos and videos and videos back
Yeah, and do all that, yeah.
and get you banned and talking about nudity and all that. Ain't nobody, like I said, this community ain't that smart.
Right.
You dig?
We only know only one person who used to get banned like that all the time because they know all that every week, and they know exactly why they get banned, so they know exactly what to do. It came to my head when you said that too. It came to my head when you said, because that person talked before that we was gonna expose, and I said, well, not, that's between you and whatever. And I said, you know what, leave her. I told her, I hanged up on the person, right? And when I went and I unmodded her too, because I'm just like, you see, you're doing the same thing that you did over there with everybody else. Try to go over there and break them up. They're you know, trying to bring conflict in their house, and then you try to go beyond the scene and try to, you know, conflict. And then you think people don't know people. All this shit about her and Illuminati came out. You know, people came on and told me that know them, say, hey, look out for her. You ain't right, but I, you know what I mean. But as well, you know what I mean. Some of these people that come from, you know, come from their community, but Mama Girl's word is you know what I mean?
I got called on Hardy. I'm still thinking that when it come out, we gonna find out exactly who it is.
Yeah, who did it? Yeah.
And she said, "What?" She said, "My brother works for the FB. He used to work for the FBI."
Mm-hmm. Had that connection.
Yeah,
it didn't cross my head.
I put all that together.
Yeah.
You talk too much.
Yeah, it didn't cross my head. So the guy. She's out. That's why I said about that too. So you hating on the man, you don't know the man.
But
get out of here.
You hate when he come in the live every time.
Yeah, get out of here. You're a hater. Yeah. I had to check her about that too. That's the next thing.
Why he let him in there? He always eats over the show. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah, who the fuck is you?
Here we go.
Yeah, she could be one of them too. I had to check her. I let her know. I let her dumbass know. I said, yo, why you always crying? Why you always crying when you? I said, don't cry to me, bro. Don't cry now, nigga. It's too late. Get out of here. You do dumb shit, and you trying to act like you have white privilege all the time, right? She's like, you're racist, and you just have a problem with all the black girls for no reason. You don't like, you know what I mean? You say something about Newbie Queen. You had something to say about all the girls. They don't even know you. They say hi because we fuck you come in there and shit. You know what I mean?
Business.
You know what I mean? What's up, business? And you know what I mean?
Anybody?
And you have a problem with what I's doing her title.
Right,
why don't you turn your camera on and have a content like her? You always complaining what the black girls do. Go fuck off, yo.
What's up?
My girl was like, oh no. I said, shut up. Let this bitch shut that bitch up. This bitch over here trying to act like she. Like,
yeah, and
get out of here.
Hold on, pause, Chef, real fast. I'm gonna tell y'all something. What me and AZ went through. Let us go through that.
Right.
Don't insinuate nothing. That's my homeboy.
Yeah.
We got his phone number. We can talk.
That's what me and her got her into it, right? Me and her got that's what me the first time me and got I said, yo, how you backstage, trying to, I see you in comments trying to instigate and shit. Oh, I don't like you. They come around just to hook up with Golden Challenge. I said, how you have Golden Challenge in your mountains? You don't know the girl. You have a problem with all the black girls. You haven't seen her. You know what I mean? Oh, they're only using you and that. I said, yo, listen, man, don't come back. I said, get out of here, man. That was my first problem. I said, this bitch call me one more time. I said, I'm gonna let this bitch know. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna let Rice is gonna deal with it.
Sherry.
I said, Rice is gonna deal with it. You know what I mean?
About all that stuff, Sherry.
Then I said, all right.
You want to go around talking about me? Okay, I'll show you.
Then I said, all right.
I think you was just trying to be a home wrecker, so you would just put stuff on and text me and say, "Well, you got a present on your front porch. What the fuck is this? I don't want shit from you."
Yeah, the same thing she did. Same thing she was doing to ZX. And then when ZX didn't want to give her attention, she said ZX took something from her. No, that nigga, you was giving that nigga mad money. Get out of here. That nigga took like 4 something from you because you a dummy. All them, you're a dummy. She does the same shit, my nigga. She act like she wasn't doing nothing special. Oh, I sent this. Bitch, you did the same shit to all them niggas every platform you go to. That's why you banned from Cole's community, James. That's why them people banned you from TikTok because you was doing the same shit. And then you try to come over here, but me and Rice already know you got played. Don't think we never know. We know what you was doing.
Oh, why you
we
think
know what you was doing. I just watched you because the minute that's the only problem I had is when she trying to like comment to what's her name, and I said yo, and I had a comment to the guy. I said don't let this girl, don't respond to this girl because this girl trying to accentuate what they got is their problem. You know what I mean? She just, you know what I mean, trying to switch up shit. She don't get away. She don't like black girls anyways. And then right after like, oh, I know, because she don't even come and type up. It's true. You follow these girls, you know everything what's going on with them, and you don't comment on their page.
You don't when my son was in my stream and
yeah, I remember.
He went behind my back and wrote all that long letter and talked all that shit about when he was in there. My son started laughing in the stream when he said, "Oh, I thought this was your wife." When he said that, well, that's why my son laughed so hard because my whole family fucking knew. My son might not ever comment that much, but he watches a lot.
That's why I said, why would you even go and call him when he have an idea of that already? Why wouldn't you just go straight like you and you only did that because he and I said you only did that because he thought that he's already has that. You know what I mean? You're trying to use your fucking head. Rice, I laid on to her, my nigga, like, don't try to play me. No, you're not, because you did that because you had the idea of thinking that. So you thinking just because you think that I'm gonna call him that. No, he's not. Get out of here. Why would you even do that? That's none of his business. Fuck out of here.
Everything.
Fucking dumb bitch, dog. I'm telling you. Stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck, yo. I said, how could you be so dumb? Don't try to tell me, oh, he's gonna expose me, he's gonna drag me.
Right.
I said, good, you deserve it. Because you're doing too much.
I just I let it ride, right?
You're doing too much. Get out of here. You come over here to what I mean? And I tell you, yo, leave the ladies alone. You don't know nothing.
In other streams, I pretty much let everybody, and I didn't even just drag you. Like I told you in the text message, the last text message. You tell anybody else anything, and I'll show some shit. It'll really fuck you over.
But Rice. Remember now, Rice, hear me out. Now the shit you're talking about, remember, thing has the same shit too. What's his name? John Illuminati.
Yep.
And that same shit is on TikTok. And that same shit is on ZX. I think ZX probably has it too in his phone. I'm telling you. And that's what she does, bro. She's fucked up like that. She goes around trying to ruin people's shit because she ain't happy at home. And I'm thinking it's the other way around. I think some black girl took her. Took her man.
Wasn't
coming around and trying to act.
It wasn't her that was in the way of me and John. John was cool as shit. But when he texted her and said, well, now Rice has me blocked. Rice, I'm unmodded in Rice's stream. You must have told him something, and I was like, okay, well, if you feel like that, you must have fucked up. You must have been talking about me too.
Right.
You see, when I was confronting, she wouldn't say shit.
She doesn't. That's why it made me check her. Because I'm like, first of all, if you want to come let's talk about you. Talking about Miss Notch. Talking shit about every girl, every girl that comes around and thinking that, people don't hear about it. So I'm like, first of all, I want to know why you have a problem with Miss Notch, because I never really last time I asked you about it, Their girl went to something else, and I said, all right, now you're doing it again. Why you? And then she said something. She said some stupid shit. Well, I said, why are you a problem? Why you a problem with Newbie Queen? Oh, that's none of your problem. You don't know her. She's a part of this community. You're not. You know what I mean? You should learn from these girls. And then she's just jealous of every fucking girl that has a conversation that puts something in the phone. That's how I always encourage like our group to come up on the shit and come up like, if Mama Globe come up, that's how Mama Globe always come up because she knows how to beat this bitch. You see what I'm saying? That's why she always come up. That's why y'all gotta do that too. You know what I mean? Real shit. This girl thinking because she's like the fuck out of here.
Global been missing for a while, but she had a live today and I missed it. But
Yeah.
I didn't get the notification. I was pissed off about that because I like Global. I like Mama Global's.
Yeah, the comments was on private too. I went back and seen the comments. It was. I don't think it was a live. I think it was a post. The comments was on private. But when she usually posts something, is there? It was a post. But you know, I just found it was nasty that, and there's a lot of stuff like there's other, like as I said, there's other people that I know that I follow, right? And she's just nasty stuff about these people, and these are females of her friends. So I'm like, whoa. But if that's how you feel about these women, just because they come and say hi to me in Rice or AZ, or you got a problem?
Yep.
All of a sudden, no, they're bad and they're evil.
Yep.
Like, come on, yo. I told her, I said, yeah, I know you was a problem. If you're mad, I said, you're mad at AZ because AZ had his business going on with her. And now you're mad because Rice, she showed me and Rice a better way. Oh, I heard you guys was on the phone and in the private chat. And I said, fucking liar. You watched us on the fucking screen talking together. You see what I'm saying? All together, her and her husband. Stop lying. I said, yes, you did. You're a fucking liar. Get out of here.
I told her.
When I went in on her and I hanged up and I said, you fucking,
her and her husband.
You idiot. I hanged up. I did that so dirty, my nigga. I did it so dirty. I said, yeah, nigga. I said, yeah, this shit. This is how we run shit over here. You don't come tell us shit. You fuck out of here. Everybody come around here. You know how much nigga my nigga know that's been coming that he hooked me up with and showing me the same love, and you're the only person that's trying to, you know what I mean? Imagine, you know what I mean? I introduced you to that nigga, and then you're trying to run his shit. How does that make me feel? Disrespectful bitch. Get the fuck out of here. I hang up on her. Get the fuck out of here. Is what I'm saying. That's that, nigga. Fuck out of here. You mad at my nigga because he don't want to give you no attention. He don't want to, you know what I mean, mess up his home, or you know what I mean. You trying to be like, you think this is the prom or high school or something or college? Get out of here.
Then you messing with my girl, a player. I mess with people on my level.
She's disrespectful, yo. Disrespectful. She disrespectful. Your girl, I said hi to me in the background. She said, "What's up, Miss TMG?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I asked her, I'm like, yo, all right, you want to do all this shit, right? And you know that didn't jeopardize him. Did you say hi to his? Did you even try to have a conversation with that lady at one point? No, but when she's in the live, I say, yeah, of course, that's different. You know, if you would have came with the phone and talked to her, she would have talked to you. But you want to be fucking disrespectful and thinking that you're not gonna put the man in some type of way and make him. You don't do shit like that.
My girl is a player.
Yeah, let him not know what you're doing.
Like that. I mean, when my girl is, she got it. When we go to bars, niggas always, especially I'm a little dude. Niggas already don't like me. They be trying me by trying to impress her.
She got issues.
Niggas be talking about my girl. I don't be giving a damn. Y'all don't know. It's been dudes that she was like, let's take him home. And he be thinking he gonna win. And then he get in the car and I'm in the back seat and I'm like, what's happening, player? And she's like, yeah, what's up with it? And niggas is shook. They scared as shit. They don't know what I got. They don't know nothing. All they thought was they was gonna get them some pussy and then they was gonna go brag, I fuck Sticks girl. My girl is a motherfucking player, man. She'll put you in that predicament. She kind of like a California girl. She gonna put you on the engine to make you skirt. We loyal to each other. I'll be at the bar. If girls come try to talk to me, my girl will disappear on your ass. She will. A couple of her friends tried that shit. I'm at the bar chilling. They sending shots to the table, being disrespectful. Shit, my girl ain't finna get upset. Spend their money, baby. That's more for us. My girl is a player. That's why I say
I just don't like.
you fucking with until you fucking with them.
I don't like if you feel intimidated by any woman or coming on the panel. Just they're not like that.
Well, she ain't
I
intimidated.
felt like she was faking around to be all friends with these ladies on here.
Man with a best friend that's a woman, and her and my girl talk more than my girl. I've been knowing her 30 years. Her and my girl talk more than I do to my girl. And I used to date my best friend's girl best friend. She hooked me up with the homegirl, and 20 years ago, we went to the pool party, and my girl was just chilling. My girl don't even know this girl because I don't talk about my exes like that around my girl. She was like, I just want to break the tension in the air. And my girl just kept fixing my plate. And the homegirl, my ex, we dated, we was together in 2000. It is 2022. And the girl's like, I want to clear the animosity. She with her boyfriend at the pool party. I'm not even thinking this shit. Her daughter done walked up to me and said, hey, Daddy, what's up, Sean? Hey, Daddy Chris.
Sean was good with it.
Gave me a hug and everything. I ain't told her brother nothing. Her boyfriend nothing. When she gave me that hug and called me Daddy Chris, her boyfriend was my partner in Domino's. He kind of looked like why she called him Daddy Chris? Because he know I'm not her daddy. He know who her daddy is. That's her boyfriend.
Right.
And so my girl was like, yeah, I'm fixing the plate. And then she was like, I'm gonna clear the tension out the air. And my girl said, I didn't know who she was talking to until she said, and then she walked up and got in my girl's face, said, you know, I used to be with Chris, right? And my girl was like, who are you? And it stunned her. She just kind of stepped back, like, what? My girl put my plate down and she was like, I didn't know if it was gonna get funky. So she was like, I just stepped back and was about to get it, bitch, two or three. She said, but she said, I used to be with Chris. We had a relationship. We was in love, this, that, and the other. And I just wanted to make sure it wasn't no tension in the air. And what do he be saying about me? And she was like, he's never mentioned you. I don't even know who you are.
Right.
Made her feel small.
As fuck.
And my girl didn't even tell me as soon as it happened. She waited till after the party, about 3 or 4 in the morning. We was laying in bed. My girl was like, this bitch did this, this, and this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then she called my best friend, whose birthday party it was, and told her this is what went on. I ain't tripping. She's like, but this is what happened. And my friend was like, girl, you player. You player. I didn't even know it was like that. I mean, she knew it was like that, but she didn't know it was like that.
No, but
You know what I'm saying?
Hear me though.
You're gonna be tripping on that shit.
Hear me though. I don't like that shit. She thought, yeah, set up bitch. Sherry, a set up bitch. Because, you know what I mean? She didn't thought I was gonna come like that. She probably thought I was some other nigga that, I don't know.
She thought that me and you wasn't that close. She didn't. Look, I keep telling her that's my brother. I'm not. Like I told her, if you got a problem, you could get on a panel, or you and Mama Global supposed to be closer than that. How come you don't talk to her your damn self?
Right. What's up, AP? Not even that too. Like they're trying to throw Mama Global underneath the bus and all that shit. And she's so, you guys treat her so highly and whatever. Because she's not fake. She's not over here trying to fuck everybody. She's not trying to get, you know what I mean? She has no bad reputation in no other communities. You got bad reputation on TikTok. You do the same shit. You're trying to Sharon Stone the whole fucking internet. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Where are you? Get the fuck out of here. Like I was the wrong. I need your wife there too. Then she's trying to say, oh, you're a man. I wouldn't expect you to understand. That's why I went in on her. I said, I'm a man. I said, let me tell you what I'm a man with. I know. You know what I mean? The fuck shit is when you try to put my nigga on some shit and trying to create your own show, right? And trying to get him to go not fuck with the playroom. And then, you know what I mean? He tell you go fuck yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because he want to do his own shit. You want to come around to me. Like, it's not like that. Yes, it is. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He don't owe you nothing. Leave the man alone. Stop harassing the man. Leave the man alone. Fuck out of here.
That's why I've been showing that box of goodies that everybody, and like I say, I haven't worn that shit. I feel that's disrespectful to my girl. You're not the first one that did that, baby.
Or if I had your address, I would have sent you, Chef. You, Chef. No, that's not the point. Man, send you something as a business. He deal with you at a business level, and you went and thought it was okay to use his address after he has done your business, send something back we're not letting him know? Is you stupid or what? You know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to do to the man? Oh, I wasn't trying. If I hear, I just do it. And
Even
my girl, and then she tried to ask my girl. My girl's like, no, I would have think something was wrong with that. Yeah,
she
get
had
out of
problems.
here.
Every
She
single
probably
person
thought, she thought Miss TMG was gonna be on her side.
didn't do this, and I'm like,
Get the fuck out of
look,
here, bitch.
look, we're way closer than what you know.
I know, dumb. I know. I'm not. I'm like one thing I'm gonna tell you, and I tell everybody this. I'm not one of these
And I'm
people.
you,
I
yeah,
don't. I'm not gonna choose no females, especially no females gonna confuse my girl and I to tell them to switch up. None of my people. I mean, especially when I know they keep it real with me. They've been keeping it real through all. You know what I mean? That's what I said. That's what I always say. I'm gonna always keep it with Sean. Keep it real with Sean. You know what I mean? Damo. Cool, because they always keep it real with me, regardless of who I talk to. And you've seen this for the long. You've been around and you've seen that. They always treat me the same way, regardless of who I talk to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But when we have our conversation, just like I'll talk to you, TMG, but I can't talk to her. What's like what you're saying all right. You know what I mean? But you can't deal with everybody because everybody is just so immature and so not grown.
yeah,
You know what I mean? You think they're grown and then you're like, wait, you wasn't grown for real. This is what you really is. And
yep.
I mean, it's embarrassing. You know, it's embarrassing. It is.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you, I watch out for these culture vulture women because I get a text, I get an Instagram thing, I'm added to a whole motherfucking panel, a group of motherfuckers. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing in this group? And this is trying to like expose my brother. Another brother I call my brother. Another dude I call my brother. I give a fuck about this dude, right?
Yeah, I
And
didn't again been asking all the
I'm
right
like,
questions all week.
so I messaged him. I was like, "What's this shit?" And he was like,
I
"Oh,
like that lady. She my people's man. And right, I said, I didn't again media been asking all the right questions all
girl,
weekend.
didn't she?"
All weekend. That's why I said,
I was
yo,
like, this other bitch, and
this
that's why I
part.
say this white bitch is kind of crazy because this bitch did that shit, and then he kept it real with me, and I was like, "Nah, I just blocked her. I blocked her and I reported her because that's some bullshit. You don't fucking out my brother to me. You don't do that shit to me. The fuck is wrong with you? No, I'm not going to watch no motherfucking video. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? You don't do that. Man, when I say I give a fuck about you, I give a fuck about you. You can't. I don't give a
And
fuck
then
what.
not even that. And then when you try to
I
call her,
love you. I love you. My content and my love ain't contingent on you loving me.
when you try to call her to check about it, right? She make it look like you was ringing on her phone. I said, no, he wasn't. You did something bad, and like what you usually do. When you get yourself in trouble, you don't want to face the music. You don't want to answer the phone. You know when someone because you know you did something wrong. That's you run. Don't try to make it look like no one. I said, yo, bro, she was shocked. I said, yeah, I know.
Ollie went off.
I'm not a dummy. You see, you see, I played it. I trust me. I tell her I play the fucking thing on the panel all the time to catch food, to get people like you, because you come around and you think you is fucking smart.
Why
Oh
do you
no,
think
now we want to change the conversation. Let's change the conversation.
my
Get
family,
out of here.
my surroundings,
Get out of here.
my people that I really, my oldest son, his wife, my daughter, her boyfriend, my grandkids, me, my wife, and my children are click tight. You really gonna have to be G to get into that click like that, cause they don't allow nobody in that click. That's why my son laughed like that when he saw that.
Right. So now here we
Everybody
go.
knew. My phone is. I don't have no look. I'll show you right now. My phone don't have no code on it. I don't have no code on my phone. I don't need one. Ain't no code on my phone. All you gotta do is swipe. It'll open. I don't hide shit.
You live on your own. You live by yourself for a reason, because nobody can tolerate you, bro.
There it is.
Straight up.
What's up, Rip C?
What's up, C Money? What's up with the family? Shut up. Real shit. She does. I swear to God, she does. I mean, because everything is a lie. You try to cry your way out, and you always got some major problem going on that nobody knows about till that right time when you're in trouble or you can't explain yourself because you got this going on. Why lie? Why lie?
My
Why?
wife used to come in and she be like, she don't think I know, do she? And my wife be standing right here and I'll be like, and she'd be like, okay, I'm going back in there because I don't want her to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to give up no game. I was like, okay, shit. Like I say, my wife is a player. We do this happens in our face to both of us. That's why when niggas say what they say about my wife, you can talk to people say, oh, fat bitch and all that. Yeah, cool. I know what I got. I know what I got. This happens. Like I say, that's one thing I was saying.
Did she bring that up? Did she bring that? Did she hold on? Did she hold on? Say that again. Did she say that they were saying that about your wife? Did she say that?
No, she didn't say that.
Oh,
I'm just
I was about to say it because I know she. That's why. That's what make me kind of like, yo, you
I'm
like,
just talking about
you
these
doing
niggas
too
in
much.
general, because every time they get mad at me, your wife's a fat bitch and you a crackhead. No, this the thing, nigga. Let me make it very clear. I was a premature baby, and going into high school in the 9th grade, I was 77 and a third pounds, my nigga. I was real skinny. In the 10th grade, I was I was so tough. I was on the JV basketball team. If it wasn't for girls, I'd have made the varsity team. I hang with the big dogs. I'm not one of them little niggas that you be running around here punking. You got to show me.
Real talk, and that's why I encourage. Right, saying line. That's why I encourage, New York, 360. The people to come around because you guys don't understand. Don't know what me and Rice know. There's motherfuckers in there hating on you guys for no reason because they've been watching y'all. Act like they've been watching y'all. You know what I mean? I want to be y'all. That's why I always tell y'all to come on the panel, talk your talk, voice. You know what I mean? Whatever, whatever. That's why I respect when Mama go when other people come into like I did again media and eyes and them because you know what I mean. People
This is
out here wishing they could be them, wishing they have a voice, wishing that you know what I mean. Because when I see that shit, this shit is crazy. There's a
yeah.
lot of crazy shit. Me and Rice, no, this shit crazy. What people think about this community, you guys don't even know. That's why I encourage the females, the women to cut out the bullshit. That's how me and Rice was like, yo, cut the bullshit. Everyone stop arguing because the people I'm really trying to, you know what I mean? Not people I'm like, you know what I mean? Like the Caucasian people I'm really trying to be like, yeah, really trying to be like, well, you know what I mean? Like what I see when she was hating on all the girls from the community and everything they say she got a promise. Like, why you say this about this person? That's that they always been like that. We know them for years. You don't know. You know what I mean? You always have to run that like, yo, these people we know them for years. You don't know that. So you know what I mean? And listen, you know what I mean? And it's crazy. And then it's like, oh, you know, as I said, shout out to James and shout out to certain things.
Already.
Because of James and Cole, I would like Cole want me about it. Cole was like, yo, you guys let her and this, don't even give her Cole told me to, don't even make her a mod. You make her mod, she gonna think she runs shit, everything. And I saw the same thing. Everybody said the same thing. Then she went from mod to member, and then member. Then she thinks that everybody should treat her away because she this and that. No one asked you. You went and did that yourself. You know what I mean? When Rice did it, you were so mad because you want you know what I mean. Audio, if that's how you feel, you know what I mean. Then you shouldn't have done that. You see what I'm saying? That's not how we roll around here. We have a, you know what I mean. Well, we don't when it comes to certain things, and especially when we know like Mama Globe show us something. You know what I mean? You said you have this and that. You never showed us no. You never came in the panel and said, hey, this is who I'm talking to. I'm on the date with, and I'm going to talk to y'all. And you know what I mean? You come in here trying to do, you know what I mean, do something else.
The niggas join the panel
Yeah.
just so they can call me a crackhead and feel good about themselves.
Right. Crazy.
If I had ever smoked crack, I'd be disappeared. I don't think I could handle that shit the way it treat other motherfuckers.
Right.
I seen the way it took my uncle down. That's some fucked up shit. Hey, I'll take the shit. That's cool. But what about you, my nigga? This my thing. I got you in your emotions so bad you don't travel states to start some shit, make a police ass video, and then get up the road and make another police ass video. And I took a L. My nigga, I'm not coming to where you at. I'm not with your life must be so fucked up that you willing to give it all up as long as you get me. And I just I don't respect you that much. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not going nowhere you at. I had to do my homework, once I found out a nigga knew where I stay. Now I gotta know where you stay. We ain't but 20 minutes apart, partner. We can get it popping. I don't give a fuck how big you is. I've never got that option. One thing I hate is that these big ass niggas. Let me make that very clear so these niggas can hear me. You big ass niggas always find a middle ground and kick it on. But when it comes to a little nigga like me, y'all get mad as a motherfucker. Nigga, I've been dealing with this shit my whole life. It always been like that. But see, this the thing. It ain't the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. And a lot of y'all tripping, man. Like I said, I try to let some shit go, and the motherfucker keep opening up that wound. I don't mention that nigga. Y'all do. And I think he's a buster because he won't check that shit. Now, one of them niggas will check that shit. That's why every time I feel it myself and I see one of them niggas, I go in.
Right.
That's why I came in last night. I wasn't really, Chef, I was gonna continue playing the game.
Mm.
And I seen Bo Peep come in. That's why I went on, came in. You got in, what's happening? And you see, I didn't say shit to him.
Yeah, but I noticed he wasn't saying nothing. But when Hollis coming, he got pretty tough when Hollis came.
Yeah. Trying to
But even then, though, Hollis, like he
bus.
don't even hang with Hollis like that because I know that. You know what I mean? He just a nigga that's just watch everybody's live, and it's just weird how niggas could come around after all this time after they've been watching in the background for so long. We've been on the yard for like what, almost going on 3 years now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I had this shit since 2021. It says, right? I was looking at 2021 videos back now. 2021 and 2023 now. Shit. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Y'all tripping. You got to show me. Niggas done beat me royally, nigga. For talking shit, being the same dude I am. Big old niggas done beat me royally. Taking an ass whooping ain't shit to me, nigga. Don't think it's nothing sweet. Hey, man, ain't no cake at this party, baby. Ain't nothing but lead and gunpowder. And I don't even want to take it there. Like I said, I ain't got no firearm on me. I don't keep that. I got beat so royally coming home from Cali. Let me make this very clear. On my way home from Cali, we was having it cracking so bad that the big homies was kind of pissed off. And I kind of knew they was a little bit, right? And so when I was like, I called my daughter and she said, "Are you my daddy?" And that broke my heart because I had been with my daughter and my son like every day. They got different mamas, but they stayed around the corner from each other. And so I would go get them every single day. And when I said I'm going home, the big homie say, it's blood in, blood out, cuz it ain't like that. You can't just just leave like that. And I was like, well, I can go out two ways. I can go home whole or I can go home in a pine box. And it was July 4th, and we had a party down in the hood in the canyon. And when I say I got my ass whooped royally, I got my ass whooped royally too. When I got off the plane, my nigga, when I got on the plane, everybody was making fun of me. I was so fucked up. This girl in the orchestra said, "God damn, you must have had a bad night." And I go, "Yeah, kinda." And she was like, "Let me buy you a Bloody Mary. Or let's get a Bloody Mary and drink it together." So we were drinking on the plane Bloody Mary. When I got off the plane, I walked down the terminal in Austin Bergstrom Airport.
Mm.
And my mama and my stepdaddy was sitting there. I was fucked up so bad they couldn't even recognize me, nigga. So whatever you thinking you gonna do to me, you got to show me, nigga.
Damn. Hold on.
My mama couldn't recognize me, nigga. You got to show me. All that tough man talk, what you gonna do, what your
Queen?
friend do, what your men
What's
do.
going on, Queen? What's going on?
You don't have to play them games.
Shout out there, Mama Glover there in the comment section. Shout out to Mama.
What's up, Mama Glover? How you doing, family?
Shout out to the family.
So all that tough talk, you can throw that away. Like I say, next time a nigga come down here, call me. Your nigga that you stop by his house has my phone number. Nobody told me shit. You niggas made motherfucking YouTube videos trying to out me like that. And now you got all these niggas barking some shit. And I'm the one, let me make it very clear. I'm the one in my town. I'm not active like that.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna check that out right now, sis.
And my daughter was on the stream telling y'all, yeah, my daddy he walked up to the club, he saw the nigga. He snatched the nigga up by his polo shirt and drug your bitch ass outside. And then I talked bad to the nigga and I said, I'm gonna let you make it. I ain't even gonna do nothing. Cause we in the club and I don't want to tear these people club up. And the nigga got smart talking about you just don't let me back. I slapped fire from that nigga's motherfucking ass. And that was my homegirl's words. You slapped fire from that nigga. And all his cousin was there. Did nobody move, nigga? I'm there by my motherfucking self at 135
good
pounds.
family. I got
You niggas don't have no stories like that
right
from your hometown because you really ain't getting
send you a message right now. Hold on.
Scary asses. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all ain't getting into it like that with your scary asses. Let's be honest. If you really want that funk, you could step out the front door. But you ain't disrespecting nobody close to you. So don't tell me what the fuck you doing in your town. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Fuck this internet beef. Like I say, you come around here, you better do your motherfucking homework. Because they gonna tell you like that. Young nigga might be small in the motherfucker, man. And he always been small. That's why his nickname is Sticks. They said when I used to run the football and play basketball, in them little bitty shorts, it looked like a bunch of sticks running down the court. They call me Sticks. But they gonna tell you one thing. You got to do something. The nigga not gonna stop talking shit, and the fight go with it. And he don't mind taking no ass whooping. I don't have I ain't no track stars in my family, baby. Except for one. Y'all seen the video of my big cousin running track? Like my one cousin Shauna, I don't know where she at, but she usually be in the streams every now and again. She from here. Y'all don't think she looking at you niggas? Y'all don't think it's like that? You be very careful when you come down here with that shit. And quit making police videos. I came down here and me and the nigga playing. No, you playing something with a troll. I didn't even, like I told you when I said I'm not going in your streams no more, I'm not going in your streams. That's all I meant. I meant that. I don't know what the fuck you was doing in your stream. Arguing with a motherfucking troll. Somebody pretending to be me. You came down here with that bullshit. Then you got damn near home on the 10 highway. I've been on the highway. I burned that motherfucker up, nigga. You got damn near home and then made another video talking about I didn't come down there to fight the nigga. I didn't come down there to do nothing, you know. But in your other video, you was tough in the bitch, remember? I'm not naked. I ain't naked. I ain't this. I ain't that. But then you get way miles away and all of a sudden you don't want no problem. That let me know you was scared to go to jail. My nigga, quit playing with me. Don't do no police ass shit like that. That's police shit, nigga. You on the internet showing out just in case something happened. You trying to get a nigga in trouble. Cause your life ain't shit. Quit letting these niggas fool you. Popping off. Niggas ain't been through shit at all. I know it for a fact. Like I said, I didn't give my name. I never have made up a name to come on YouTube with. I earned that Rice 320G. That come from the hood. They called me that. They named me that. It was up to me. My name be Chris. When I first got on this motherfucker, I wasn't hip to nothing. Till somebody hit me up and say, "Hey man, get your real name off the motherfucking handle." What? Yeah, because they'll dox you, man. They'll fuck with you. I had my whole name, Chris Bertelson, Temple, Texas. And I used to go on go right in people's streams and say, Temple, Texas, say what's up. That's how you knew who I was. Let you know exactly where I'm at. I don't know where none of you niggas at. You in hiding. Don't play with me. Be honest with yourself. And it ain't got to get that deep. But you know where I live. I know where you live. Shit can get funky real fast. All you gotta do is say the word. Or get your motherfucking homeboys. When I'm having a feud with them, tell them, say, man, keep my name out that shit. Cause that nigga ain't fucking with me, dog. But you don't check your homeboy. Cause don't nobody that I fuck with mention y'all. They don't know who y'all are. We ain't sending no niggas your way when I can do it myself. Had somebody to tell on me. Cause these niggas telling like a motherfucker. Bread and butter just said, if you tell on me, I'm gonna tell on you. You don't think he'll tell on you any motherfucking way?
Sorry, Brett. I'm sorry, Brett. That was funny, nigga. You said, yo,
He'll tell
everybody
on you
been asking
anyway, nigga. He
about
don't need a reason.
I Brett, a lot of niggas have been asking about that. Niggas behind the scene, they want to know what you mean by that. Yeah. A lot of niggas behind the scene want to know what you mean by that, my nigga. Not gonna lie to you, yo. Holy shit. A lot of shit. This week was fucking wild. Yo. This week was a blockbuster week. This week was crazy. Sherry got evicted. What should happen this week? Let's save her for a few things.
I mean, we had a nigga on here last night that said the nigga last night outed himself so motherfucking bad. The nigga on here outed himself so motherfucking bad last night. That nigga say he ain't touched a woman in 8 years, but he jack off. I just asked the women, would you date a nigga that ain't touched a woman in 8 years and been playing with himself? You can't go over his house and sit down, man. That shit skeeted all over the place.
Wow, shit. Wow, yo. Them people is telling lies on your name, my nigga. Wow. See this shit? I tell you, yeah. Wow, yeah.
We gonna keep it real. We gonna keep it real. Like I say, I'm 20 minutes away. I done been in certain people's streams, catching the nigga and going bad. Don't act like it ain't happened. Now everybody want to keep the peace and I ain't involved. Nah, fuck that. Especially when I did what that nigga asked me to do. That nigga said, hey, man, just go in there and make the peace with niggas. I think both of y'all good niggas. Well, I called the nigga back and said, hey, man, my clone going in. That bitch going hard. Ain't nothing I can. He didn't even call it nigga and tell the nigga, hey, man, chill. That nigga trying to get along. He don't want that. How I'm supposed to take it? And then to tell me that your wife has seen me in my front yard, man, that make me feel some type of way. Now you playing whole game. I'm just saying, anybody in here, how would you feel? Nigga done let a nigga come down here. He got your personal phone number. I ain't told you shit. That nigga was down here. And then mention the next time around that his wife done saw where I live because of where she worked. And I don't live by no motherfucking hospital. But I guess she take care of in-care patients and shit like that. But she had recognized me. You did? How I'm supposed to feel? This is where my family lay their head. I could be fucked up if I wanted to, right? I think I'm justified, right? I mean, if we really banging and it's really going on like that and we really real, how would you feel? He probably did, but I wouldn't go on the stream like that. He probably did, but I wouldn't go on the stream like that. That let me know the caliber nigga motherfuckers hang with. Fuck with no motherfucking wasted. I went in there for a little bit, but I'm blocked. All I told wasted is, why are you wearing a scarf in the summertime? It's 100 motherfucking 1 degrees outside and you got on the t-shirt and the scarf. What the fuck are you doing? But I'm blocked, so that didn't go well. And that's why my wife don't get on now because of niggas like Coon Nig. My wife think niggas like Coon Nig is girls.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same thing that my girl was saying, that there's a nigga right either who's doing it is either Shelly or one of them weirdo girls.
For real.
Girl, she thinks it's a girl. She thinks
Why
it's a girl too. Yeah, she
are
thinks
niggas coming in your stream gossiping like bitches do? We not even talking about no niggas or nothing. My wife was sitting on the stream with me. Matter of fact, Cool nigga, I think you was in there that night. She wasn't a fat bitch then. Y'all was all trying to get at her. She was cute. I don't have to block. I hope ain't nobody blocked him, but I just want to respond.
I let them go, yo. They need somebody to talk to, yo. They have a rooster. They had my girl picture on it. They need help, yo. They need help, yo.
I'm just saying, yeah, but go on block them if you want to, yeah.
No, they need help, yo. I'm not,
I'm just saying, you was in that stream that night, Cool nigga. You was in that stream that night, way back. You was in that stream.
Right. Facts.
And she said, I'm leaving this shit because these gotta be girls. What girls are trying to get at you on here? She said, these got to be girls because men don't act like this. She not used to know. The niggas I hang around, they don't act like that. They don't, none of them. We don't sit around. We talk about the weather. And the girls sit around and talk about us men. When I left your stream, Chef, the other night, what did I say? I'm finna go out and kick it. I didn't come home till
Right.
I came home, me and my brother, we talked for about an hour and a half, and I had to get back and feed horses. We drunk in a motherfucker all the way till about 11 o'clock that evening. Me and my little brother kicked it. He moved to Dallas. Now he just did 25 flat. Yeah, they killed a nigga out there on the highway. So when I say y'all fucking around, y'all really fucking around. We in the club, we in one club chilling. We went to the next club. They didn't have a cash machine. They didn't have a ATM, and they didn't take the card. And so I was like, damn. So I seen and y'all might not believe me, but I can prove it. I seen Odell Beckham uncle. And I said, Bobby, loan me $10. He said, nigga, I just lost 3,000 on them motherfucking goddamn pool
Yeah,
table.
he think he's slick, Mama G. He got they you see they so stalkers. They obsessed with me, my girl, Rice. You know what I mean, and a couple more people on here. They'll do anything.
But look, Chef, a couple of young niggas didn't even know me in there. So I'm minding my business, chilling. Me and my
Right.
brother, we still talking. It's a dude work for Budweiser. He say, you give me, if you can cash at me $10, I'll get y'all some beer. We cashed at him $10. He gave us a 6-pack of Michelob. We continue to drink.
Mm.
Now it's not by this time, it's 4 o'clock in the motherfucking morning.
Right.
And I see my old school nigga off Deuce Do. And he seen me. He said, Sticks? Fuck you doing in here, nigga? I said, man, I'm just with my brother. Kicking it. And he said, then he looked, he said, what's up, Jay Glove? He looked, and I say,
Come boy.
and he said,
Building.
nigga, big hugs. And then we went to Jack in the Box. We got us something to eat, got everybody in the house something to eat. Called my girl would, she know I'm out with my brother. She ain't calling my phone like that because she know me. She know I'm coming home. She know I'm loyal. We got about 20 tacos. I got a sourdough jack. My brother got a jumbo jack. And I got a chicken sandwich. And about 20 tacos. We came home. Y'all know I fuck with them horses. I gotta be back up at 6 in the morning, but it was already 5:30. I was like, fuck it, Lenny, you wanna ride with me? Drunk in the motherfucker out there feeding them horses.
Right.
We came back in town. I took the back roads. We came back in town. We kicked it to about 11:30. I took him to his sister's house. And shit, the nigga ain't called me since. But that's my brother. That's my god brother, should I say. I say we can get it popping. Niggas act like they ain't heard of Temple, Texas. Killeen, Texas ain't running shit. They don't come down here fucking around. They very careful. They say far fuck away. We go up there and test shit up.
Yeah. I gotta say is people gotta,
Everywhere we go, Temple, Texas, we test shit up. The only place that we really don't fuck around in, where niggas is just as crazy and it's more down, that's Waco. That's why GC, I fuck with GT, Golden Thread. I fuck with GT.
Yeah, Golden Thread. Yeah, he's always been the same.
That's a Waco nigga. And he real. You
He's
really
always,
around, you fuck with
always
GT.
been the same.
Waco nigga do your motherfucking ass.
The lady right there, I say, some people gotta understand,
That's why I tell the nigga, you pretty much tell the nigga next time they got my phone number and that nigga can call me. And it don't even have to be no phone, for real. We can sit down and discuss it like, man, for real. And see and iron out the differences. But the only thing I did, and Farrah, wherever Farrah is, I think she just now got back on YouTube. Farrah fly,
I
man.
think everybody just trying to
Fly.
get themselves set up and
That night. And all I told the nigga was, look, I ain't coming back in your stream. And that nigga made a threat. If you was in my face, I hit you in your mouth. Hold on, nigga. Wait a minute.
What? What?
That's how it all started.
That's lame as
I
hell,
hit
man.
you in your mouth if you was in my face. And I was like, really? Because I'm not coming in your stream no more? That's how emotional you are?
Yeah, people are emotional, bro. Gotta watch what you say to them.
And I'm like, damn. I just don't, like I told him, I don't want to take over your stream. I don't want to go in your stream and be like, what's up, homie? And then everybody be like, crackhead, 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 crackhead. Man, I'm not going where I'm
Right,
not celebrated.
right.
That's why I say, if Wasted had a stream today, I don't give a fuck. I went in there for a little while to see if I was unblocked. I was just going in there to hot side, and I asked him
Mhm.
why he was wearing a scarf. Y'all didn't see Wasted wearing a scarf in the summertime, and
Yeah,
y'all
I seen that with the glasses and the thing on. I seen it. I seen it.
motherfucking 50 degrees outside.
Yeah, these niggas be on
Fuck
fentanyl, my nigga.
fuck is wrong with you? And y'all call me the crackhead?
Niggas, yo. These niggas gonna question you. You know, I seen him stand up for himself though. I said, yeah, you want to stand up for yourself. And these niggas all talk about Jay Hardy, right? But if Jay Hardy didn't make awareness about that situation and said, yo, look at this, ain't nobody really want to come out and help the man press the issue. And I said, I applaud everybody that helped him press the issue, because you could call police on someone for trolling and say some bad stuff about you. But if a motherfucker is trying to do the wrong thing like that, and then you pushed away the girl when the nigga said, oh, that's a 13-year-old, you pushed her away.
Who did that?
Like, nigga, what is you on? So I applaud him for him for sticking up for himself. The same nigga that came in here trying to attack me one night. All right, so I didn't even know who he was. Trying to tell me,
I tell you, I'm the Black Heritage Chairman in Temple, Texas. I really need to work with you. I don't really know how to do this, and these old people depending on me a lot. What's happening with you, Nate?
What's good with it, Nate?
And everybody know I'm a man about my word. I put some fuck shit up about Nate because I was misled and I had been drinking.
Right.
But that's no excuse.
Right. That's why that's the thing with Money Night, right? Him, I admired him because he made a name of Blackface. Yeah, 3 name of Blackface, and Blackface like, I don't know which one's my name, TMG. Mod me because he made a name and he's trolling in your life. You know what I mean? And I'm like, hold up. You know what I mean? So I had to unmod him and I unmod Blackface because he came back and I'm like, and I noticed I made 2 fucking name of Blackface was mod. So I'm like, fuck, I gotta figure out which name. But Blackface didn't come in your life and say, hey, chef, you on mod me, you know what I mean? You were this and that. So you know the nigga that first came into he's the one the nigga that was trolling with those names. And that's why I found out. That's how you find out the trolls. The nigga said a lot of nigga that I'm mod be like, oh shit. You know what I mean? You know, because I gotta see who's the who. That's how Rice is right. When he sees the real people, he hit them right away because the troll can't come and do it.
Yep. And that's why Nate, and me, like I say, Nate showed me the evidence and I was dead wrong. So the best thing I can do is say, hey man, I'm dead wrong. Let me take this shit down. You show right. And I did apology just like I did on here.
Yeah.
I did an apology. I'm not taking this shit down.
Acting like you don't know you don't act like you don't know why I'm on his ass. I'm on your ass, nigga, because you try to come and Rice is live on some shit. Boy, I'm a punk and this. No, because you're trolling Blackface.
6 hours that
5
night.
different names.
We had in common. He done put me up on so much game because he already doing what I'm trying to do.
I think it's weird on here, bro.
Nate the shit, man. Nate all right.
That's all it is, bro. Sometimes the people who you battle with became super people who hook you up with most of the shit you won't even know about.
I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying?
Hook me up on so much shit.
Yeah, bro. That's what I said. I talk to people I used to talk to know shit about me that other people don't know, that claim to know about me. I said, damn, you still remember that? I said, yeah, this nigga was really fucking with me for him to. You see what I'm saying? And saying shit, you know, it's crazy.
I know how to fulfill the title. I know what I'm doing, but I think we need one of these in every community, especially when I found out that they burned down Black Wall Street in my town. Hold on, Mama Global. Let me play something real fast while you here. I want to play something real fast about. I want to show you my elder that I really talk to a lot. me see if I can find it. I hope he didn't take it. This my elder right here that I talked to. Mom. This the young man with the kingpin shirt on. Me and him really close. He called me once a week. I call him. Um, Let me put it on the share screen so you can see what I'm talking about. And it's the history of Temple, Texas.
Because I want to know, don't you?
That-
Here at Wizzo Talk, I play it like you said,
son,
uncut
and
and
that's
unedited. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on all the hot topics yet to come. Like to be a guest on the show? Hit me up in the comments. You have a hot topic you'd like to have us discuss here on Wizzo Talk? Also, hit me up in the comments. Today we're going to talk a little bit about some Black history. Now, if you love history, I'm telling you, you stay tuned because I have my guest here is going to tell you all about everything. I have some pictures right up here, and some of you may not be able to see it. You may not just be listening to the audio, but I will go.
before we talk. Tootie, Mr. Tootie, the old man, he don't know how to read and write. He been hustling his whole life because he was the oldest of a whole bunch of children and he had to get it.
Go into detail a little bit about the pictures, but I'm telling you, you don't want to miss this. So I'm gonna let my guest do his intro, and then we're gonna get right on off into it.
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all. Oh, my name is Larry Womack, better known as Tootie Womack, but my name was LJ before it was Larry. I'm gonna tell you all about that later.
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you about my daddy, Tal Womack.
Okay. Before you get on to that, first we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna talk just a little bit about these guys right here. So this guy right here, his name is Fred Meshack.
Yeah.
So what can you tell me about him?
Well, Fred Meshack Jr. used to live over on 10th Street. That's Mr. Meshack's son that used to be up the top of the hill there on 8th Street, called Martin Luther King. Today had the store up there.
That's the
It
street.
was on the left-hand side when you're going south. Later on in the year, they put it on the right-hand side. Mr. Meshack was famous for the Meshack sausage.
Oh, okay.
That's Fred Meshack Sr. And then his son, and then he had another son named Huvon Meshack.
Right.
And I knew some of the girls too, but I didn't know them that well.
Right.
But I knew the boys because, you know.
Huvon was the gangster of all gangsters in this joke. Huvon, the old man, he probably not gonna get out. Yeah. Grab Wizzo Talk if y'all don't know. Huvon is the gangster of all gangsters in my town. Huvon Meshack was the shit. He was the shit. Like, I know he had that barbecue spot up there, but OG Huvon, much respect. Straight G.
I'm a man myself, so we
Right.
kind of grew up together. But anyway, Fred was a much older guy,
Okay.
Fred Jr. He went into service and he got out in 1959, out of service. I don't know how many years he stayed in there, but he got out. He bought a brand new 1959 Chevrolet Candy Apple Red Impala convertible with a Continental kit on the back of it. Oh man, that thing turned heads like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
And that boy left here and he went to Louisiana. Got the prettiest woman in Louisiana and married her and brought her back to Temple.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name. I think her name was Kilmar, I believe.
Yeah. That's okay. So he owned his own store.
Yeah, he owned the Blue Flame right
The
there.
Blue Flame.
Yeah, 10th and Avenue A.
Right. It was called the Blue Flame.
Yeah,
Right.
it's called the Blue Flame.
Okay then.
Yeah.
There all the time. That's a lot of
That's Mr. Meshack. You know, he owned a whole lot of stuff too. But his son, after he got out of the army, he opened up that place, bought that new car,
Right.
went riding and stuff like that, you know. But Fred Meshack wasn't a very likable person. He never did really mix with a lot of, he mixed with a lot of people, but not people that was poor.
Right.
See, I was poor. I never was real, you know, having a whole lot of money and a whole lot of education, stuff like that.
Right.
You already seen
No,
it.
I missed out on
History of Temple, Texas. Here we are with episode 2, coming right back one more time. Hello everyone, I am Paul Wizzo and welcome to Wizzo Talk. Why Wizzo talk? Because I want to know. Don't you? Thought I'd throw that off in there. Just kind of mix it on up a little bit.
They're from
So,
Texas?
but you have a hot topic you'd like to hear discussed on Wizzo Talk? Hit me up in the comments. You have a hot topic? Just said that. Hit me up in the comments. You'd like to be a guest on Wizzo Talk? Also hit me up in the comments. I come at you uncut and unedited. I didn't mess my intro up, but hey, you know what I mean. We're gonna keep on rolling with it. I'm not gonna cut anything. I'm not gonna edit anything.
Yeah.
I'm here with
sure.
my guest that's been on the show a couple of times, talking about some untold history of Temple, Texas.
Hey.
You're not going to find it in any history book. You're not going to find it on Google. And you're not going to find it on Chat GPT or AIT or BFCD. So anyway, I'm letting my guest do his intro, and we're going to get right on off into it. And remember, it's always free to subscribe, it's free to like, and it's free to share. Let my guest do his intro.
You're right on Mama Glow.
My name is Larry Womack, one of the original senior citizens of Temple. Born and raised in Temple. Come up and Larry Womack is my name.
All right.
And I like to talk a little bit about my life and a little bit of history about Temple.
Right. Okay.
Okay,
That'll work. That'll work. Before we get on there, I have 3 poster boards that we want to get on first.
Okay.
And then we're going to come back again and let you go and get off of that. But today, I have 3 poster boards that we're going to cover and let you tell everybody a little bit about this, because if you guys would go back to the very first video I did with Mr. Womack here, growing up in the 1940s, you hear a lot about him growing up, his brothers and sisters, and so forth and so on. But today, we're going to talk about, see if you can tell me about this picture right here. Let me turn a little bit so you can go on and see. This is in the Negro Civic League. So, and we have some photos, and this lady here, if you can tell us about this lady here and her name.
Yeah, that's Miss Hornsby.
Miss Hornsby?
Yeah, that's Miss Hornsby. That's who that is. She used to own
Funeral home.
Hornsby's Funeral Home right there on 8th Street. 8th and Avenue A, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's Avenue A to Cross Street, but I know it's right there on 8th Street.
Right.
And they opened in 1949. That's when that place opened.
Right. And you guys, I mean, those of you that may be just listening to the audio and not seeing the video, and I can't zoom in on it so you can wind up seeing it, but he's saying that's Miss Hornsby here in Temple on 8th Street, which is now MLK.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and that building was established, and she ran that funeral home. What did you say?
It opened in 1949.
1949.
Yeah.
Woo-wee. All righty then.
And the Dailies live right across the street from it. The LC Daily. He born in 1924. And he's still living today, and I talk to him every now and then.
Every now and then, 1924. All right, and this lady right here.
It's Cora Anderson.
Okay.
And that Cora Anderson was the first white lady to marry a black man that I knew of in Temple. And she had this hospital built for the black people in the 60s. Yeah.
Right, and she was the first lady that you know of, white lady, to marry a black man here in Temple.
In Temple, that's right.
Oh, okay, all right then. And so now we have a picture with about, about like 8 individuals on there, and 1 lady. And I'll read those names off for someone that can't see it, or I'll attempt to read those names off anyway. So it's saying that for you that can see it here, right here from my left is L.C. Browning.
Yeah.
And then right here we got Reverend E.L. Spencer. And here I have a Miss K.W. Thomas. And here is Adele Murdick. And right here, this guy here is S.M. Romel. And the one right next to him is Joseph Wright. And then the last one right here at the top is Mr. Hollins, S.M. Hollins. Down on the bottom, we have Leon Boner, Edward Ratliff right here, and last one is A.R.D. Hubbard. And if you can just tell us about any one of those that you may know something about. I know I've heard of the Browning before, I believe. So just if you can tell us anything about any of those guys there.
Well, the only one I knew of those people, and I had seen them. But now Reverend Brownie, I knew him well.
Okay.
Reverend Brownie used to be pastor over at the church on 20, well, it's called Bethel now, and I think that's 22nd.
Yeah,
I believe that is
Yeah,
27.
Yeah,
somewhere
well,
in there.
he was pastor over there at that church for years. That was back in the 60s,
Oh, okay.
early 60s, yeah.
Right.
And I knew him well, but the rest of them, I didn't really know him that well.
And the thing to all you that's watching, if you notice that he only tell you about what he know. So if he don't know anybody or he don't know one, he don't go on and make anything up. He just tell you, I don't know anything about them, but whatever he's telling you is to the best of his knowledge. And you always see that he's always trying to get the dates right and the years right, because he always trying to focus on that a lot. Sometimes I say it's okay if you don't get the year, but he be struggling with it. But anyway, that is those guys right there. And you was going to say something else on that?
I was going to tell you too about those guys there. They used to get together and raise money for the young blacks to get playground equipment and stuff for the Jeff Hamilton Park.
Okay.
And other places too. They would raise money, put their money together. They was a group.
Right. And that's why it's the Negro Civic League. And I believe we had something else the other day we did a podcast on. It was I think it may have been the same Negro Civic League, and they probably was all the members or something like that.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, well, we're going to go here right ahead. If this don't fall on me, we're going to go right on to my next picture here. And so those of you that can't see, just starting right here on the end.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's 8th Street Baptist Church they building over there.
Yes.
But I didn't ever see it when they was building.
Right, because I'm looking at that, and some of them they can't watch it, but that picture is saying 8th Street Baptist Church in 1911. The photo is when they was building that. So I think that's a little bit before you right there.
But I could tell you a little bit about it though, because in 1947, my mother used to go to that church.
Okay.
And she took Genevieve and I to that church to join 8th Street Baptist Church, and Reverend Trumbull was the pastor at that time. And mother and dad, let's see, my dad wasn't with us. It was just my mother, Genevieve, and I.
Okay.
And we joined 8th Street Baptist Church in 1947.
1947.
Yeah. And mother left in 1948. I never went back to 8th Street Baptist Church until 50 years later. Because I never was really ever a person that go to church a lot.
Right.
Because I grew up on the streets.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's all right then. That's all right. And before we get to the one in the middle, the one on the end is saying Wayman Chapel A&M Church, but it's not a older picture. It's more of an up-to-date picture. What, you have a little bit of knowledge of that church?
Okay, that church right there was right behind Dunbar High School. That's on Avenue E, and this church is on Avenue C, 1 block over.
Okay.
It's right behind Dunbar High School. Dunbar High School was built in 1912. I got pictures of all of this too, just telling you. And I'm not 100% sure when the church was built, but they have a big historical mark out in front. You can probably look at it and see.
Right.
But now, when I was in school, when I started school in 1946 in the first grade, Miss Polk, Mr. Coy Martin's daughter, was my teacher. And that was in the first grade. And we went to the school in the first grade in the basement of Wayman Chapel Church. Yeah, because the high school wasn't big enough for all of the elementaries and the high school kids too.
So y'all went to school in the basement of that church in 1946?
46.
My mama went
to school in the
Some of them might have went before then, but that's where I went.
That's where you went, yeah. So it may have been before then. Okay, and just to touch base on this picture, you see all these beautiful black ladies on here, and it's saying like it's the national educator from Florida came to speak in 1948 at the Negro Women's Council of 8th Street Baptist Church. But I think you was telling me the other day that this particular picture probably wasn't taken at 8th Street Baptist Church, or could you recall?
I couldn't say on that. I ain't 100% sure of that.
Okay. But that's still some outstanding history, and they came at the temple in 1948 to speak. The Negro Women's Council of 8th Street Baptist Church.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, y'all stay tuned here. We got one more picture, and then I got some questions for our guests. And so, all right.
Boy, them women.
And this lady right here, you can tell us about her.
Okay, that's the first black cheerleader that I know of. And Genevieve and I, we working together. And Genevieve knew her, but I didn't really know her myself. But I knew she was the first black cheerleader that they had at Dunbar High School.
And about what year would you say that was?
I'm afraid I couldn't really say.
Couldn't really say on that.
Uh-uh.
Right. Okay. All right. And this is the same her. This is her also on the
Yeah.
side, right?
That's all right there too. Yeah.
Rocking that natural afro that they starting to rock to these days right now.
Dunbar High School. My daddy was the in 1940 in 1949. My daddy was the captain of the basketball team. They won state championship. A little bit after that comes Mean Joe Green. Y'all ever heard of Mean Joe Green? Mean Joe Green come out of Crestview, Temple, Texas.
I think I have.
Y'all ever heard of the y'all ever heard of that football player, Mean Joe Green? Do you know the one that was on the commercial from the Steel Curtain, the Steeler? Yeah, Temple, Texas. The white people out here got mad at him because he wouldn't say that he went to Temple High School because back then it was segregated. He went to Dunbar High School. And so on his football card, they made a mistake and said Dunbar High School, Fort Worth. So if you go back and look at the 30-30 on ESPN where they interviewing Joe, because he come visit my mama. Like I say, all these people know, I know these people. When he used to play the Broncos, and I lived in Denver when I was a little boy, he used to come over there with my mom and my daddy. I know Joe.
Now, they going back to that. And this lady here says Miss Black Temple, 1977, at Murray School Auditorium. Anything about her ring a bell or come to you?
I didn't remember her that well either. That's too new.
Okay.
77.
Right. Okay.
But let me tell you one more thing.
Uh-huh.
I remember this little rhyme that they used to have at Dunbar High School. The cheerleaders cheering for the Dunbar Panthers.
What's that?
They say 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits a dollar, all for Dunbar. Jump up and holler.
And they still using that right today, but they
Do
just
they?
changed the name. Yeah, they used that when I was in school. You know, used to say stand up and holler and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
They did
that's
that back in the 50s.
right. That's back in the 50s. So this is Celestine
Yeah.
Mollett is her name.
Uh-huh.
So that was it. So what and I was talking with you the other day. Are you gonna say something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we was at Woodson Field. That was the segregation days. We couldn't go to the Wildcat Stadium.
Right.
We had to be at Woodson Field, Dr. Woodson's Field. Let the blacks play football over there and have a good time and everything. Dr. Woodson.
Dr. Woodson.
And my daddy worked for him. He was his chauffeur.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dog then. Okay. Now when I was talking with you yesterday, I messed it up, but calling Dunbar murdered or something like that, and you was telling me about someone that had got killed or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's how it got named. So tell everyone that right there.
Yeah, Mr. Meredith. When they named it Dunbar, it was Dunbar High School first, when they first opened up. But Mr. Meredith was on his way home after school and went across the railroad track down there on 30th Street and a train hit him. And he got killed. So they named the school Dunbar Meredith after he passed.
After he passed.
Yeah.
Right.
And Mr. Meredith started being the principal in 1940.
Right.
Yeah.
1940. Okay. And while we own Dunbar Meredith, I believe, was it Mean Joe Green went there also?
Yeah, Joe Green was up there too, yeah.
Yeah, at Dunbar Meredith.
Yeah, he went to Dunbar Meredith. They call him Mean Joe Green.
Right. Mean Joe Green. Now, on that note, also, the first player from Temple to play in the NFL, I believe you told me that it wasn't Mean Joe Green. It was someone else at first.
Rufus Granderson.
Rufus Granderson.
Yeah, class of 1955. Joe Green.
Rufus Granderson, his sister or maybe his niece, he also in the Black Heritage Committee. Like I say, I surround myself with a whole lot of older people, a whole bunch of. This is my wisdom. This how I learn. This how I know who I am. It's my mama, him. These the ones I rely on how to do stuff. This is who I really rely on to learn how to do stuff.
Okay.
was in the 70s.
Oh, okay. And I think somebody tried to Google that and couldn't even find that.
I know they can't unless they ask me.
Yeah, 1955.
He was class of 55.
Class of 55.
But now he went to college, you know, and then he went to the NFL.
Right.
And somebody picked him up and he went to the NFL and he played for the Detroit Lions. But now he tried out for other places, but they didn't pick him up. Plus they called him Big Straight.
Big Straight.
Yeah, he was probably about 6'6", 6'7".
Temple Tech.
And he was just straight up, great big old guy. But when he went to the NFL, he spread it out because he could eat. Like in them days, black people, Negroes were hungry.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I heard that in 1955. So he was the first person from Temple to go to the NFL
That's right.
in 1955, and Joe Green came in the 70s.
Yeah, but now Rufus didn't. He was class of 1955.
Okay,
But
okay.
you know, you got to go to college for two
Right,
or 3
right,
years
right.
or whatever.
Gotcha.
And when you come out of college, then you go to the NFL. But I think it was I think it was 59 when he was when the Detroit Lions picked him up.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Untold Black History of Temple, Texas, as told by Mr. Womack. Hey, you guys, I'm telling you, you're not gonna find it on Google. You're not gonna find it on AGPT, ACD, whatever that stuff called there. You're not gonna find it. He lived it, he know it, and he's talking about the people, and you're getting it firsthand. So I have just 2 other questions, and you've told me this before about over on the north side of town, over by Lamar, blacks wasn't allowed to be over there on that side of town, correct? Yeah. They just
Where was
couldn't,
this
you
again?
know, get over that side of town, probably get run off by the cops or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't supposed to be out there. Up there where Lamar School is, and what you call that park?
Miller Park. Miller Park.
Yeah, we couldn't go way up there.
Right.
No, that was up on the north side. That's where all of the real wealthy white people live.
Okay. No blacks allowed on the north
they
side.
couldn't.
Those of you from Temple, you know where Lamar is back over there on that side, and you know where Miller Park, because Temple always hosts functions over at Miller Park all the time.
Yeah.
So you guys know where that was. So no black people was allowed at that time over there. And this was probably back in 50s.
Yeah, that was back in the 50s
Back
because
in the 50s.
I got lost up there back in the early 50s when I walked up Nugent Avenue, not Nugent, but Main Street all the way to the dead end, just walking.
Right.
It didn't have nothing to do. And how I found my way back, I got lost. I found my way back to downtown. I seen Mr. Schultz.
Mm-hmm.
They used to call Mr. Schultz. This is the N word now.
Yeah.
They used to call him Nigger Schultz.
Nigga shows.
That was his nickname.
Right.
And that's what everybody called him. That's Miss Hattie Mae Allen's relative.
Right.
Yeah. And I followed him all the way back downtown. Then I knew where I was.
Knew where you was.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's outstanding. Untold history of Temple, Texas, guys. Right here telling about Mr. L.J. Womack, a.k.a. Tootie or Larry Womack. Those of you that really know him.
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them. Same guy. So there's one other thing that I have to get you to tell everybody about, and you talked about it in our first episode, and I'm not sure of the year, but it was something when you saved some young girl, white girl, from being raped. So if you just tell everyone about that before we get ready to get out of here, now stay tuned for this. Don't miss this right here.
Okay, this was June the 9th of 81. I left home that morning. It was one Wednesday morning, going to work to open up a station. I was managing a station for Frank Smith. He was a rich white man on Frank's Lakeview Inn. And I was working for his son named Rick, and his mama was named Nita Smith. I was working for them. All right, I went up there to went to open up the station, but on the way to the station, I seen a pickup with about 5 or 6 guys on the back of that pickup. And I was driving a 1970 model Super Sport Chevelle jet black with solid white with black stripes. And it was a real fancy car, and the people, they admired that car because I kept it spotless, looked like it was brand new. And I seen this little girl walking across the bridge from over there by Jack in the Box. She left Jack in the Box to walk across Interstate 35 to go for a job interview over there at that lumber company. I think it was called Boys of Cascade.
It
I
was.
believe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was the name of it. But before it was Boys of Cascade, it was NBC, National Building Center before then.
Okay.
But it was Boys of Cascade at the time when the girl was walking across the overpass. And she looked at that old car of mine and she kind of smiled and I don't know, she kind of tried to wave with her hand low, kind of waved a little bit. Didn't want nobody to really see her waving at a black man. So I went on to work. And the next time I seen that girl, I done already made it to the station. I go to the restroom first, about 7 o'clock in the morning, go to the restroom first. And while I was in the restroom, I heard somebody hollering. I raised up and looked out the door and I seen this guy dragging this girl around the back of a building. He was beating her up, tearing her clothes off of her. And I shot up in the air with a .357 Magnum, trying to get his attention, but I couldn't get his attention because he was too hyped up. And I was hyped up too. So I say, he will never ever ignore this sound no more whenever I catch him with him. So I got out of that restroom and ran across that field, and he heard me running across that field in that grass, real tall grass. He heard me running when he was laying on the girl. And he raised up, looked, and then he got up and took his shoes off, and he ran north on Interstate 35. Well, he lived south. I didn't never know nothing about that until later.
Right.
But he lived in the south. He lived in Belton. But he ran north because I was hot on his tail. I was after him. And I seen that girl later. I said, I got to catch this guy. They going to think I did that, me being a black man.
Right.
They going to think I did that. So I seen a lot of other white people drive.
I want to show you something real fast while we're in the middle of this. I want to show you something real fast. Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point. Let me twist the screen. Here go to God dog it. My light messed up. There go the thing right there. This what it say. Preventer of rape gets honored. Larry Womack says he remembers seeing the young girl walking on the side of the road as he traveled to work June 9th. He smiled and drove, he said, because she was so pretty. 10 minutes later, the girl screamed and for help to the two strangers that brought the two strangers together. The Temple City Commission honored Womack for saving the young girl's life. I got the news article. So Mr. Tootie ain't playing with it. We don't do that in Temple, Texas. Let me let him go. Let me finish his story.
Driving cars by, and they never stopped or anything. But when I couldn't catch old boy, I come back, and then it had two cars done stopped. Women, they were white women, got out and they were checking on the girl, helping her get herself together. And I stopped, and I was seeing them watch them get herself together, and then I seen that guy walking back south. Yeah, I said, oh, I got him now. When I come up, we're across that same field and come up in the front of him.
Right.
And he was trying to intimidate me. Oh, he was cussing and raising, saying he ain't did nothing to me, him F this, him F that. And he wasn't doing nothing but making my hair stand up on the top of my head like old dog's hair right up on his back, making him mad. I said, and he was walking up on me. Had a shoe in his hand, one shoe in one hand and the other hand down. He's gonna hit me with that shoe. When he swung at me with that shoe, he missed me. I throwed my head back, he missed me. And then I went around, I hit him upside the head with that .357 Magnum. Boom! Shot it all at the same time.
That's how you do it.
He didn't never know what happened. He thought I shot him. He went down. And when he went down on the ground, I didn't know he was knocked out. I'm kicking him, telling him, cussing him. I don't cuss no more.
Right.
But anyway, I was kicking him, calling him all kind of this and that and telling him to get up. Like I said, I didn't know he was knocked out, but after a while he woke up.
Okay.
But the first words out of his mouth, I got his attention. He said, please, Mr. Colored Man, let me go. I ain't did nothing to you. He ain't did nothing to me, but he did something to that girl.
Right. I heard that. So you got his attention in.
Yeah, I got his attention. I was Mr. Colored Man. I wasn't no more MF.
Right. I know that. And I believe the city gave you an award and everything for that.
Oh, yeah, they wanted to see our thing.
Yeah.
The city in the Optimus Club. I spoke at 3 or 4 different places, like the Lions Club, the Optimus Club. They want to see how black folks think.
Right.
Yeah.
They couldn't believe also that black man said that white girl getting raped by a white guy. It wasn't a black guy, it was a white guy trying to rape.
Both of them was white.
Both of them was white.
I ain't knew neither one of them. The police tried to tell me, one of the detectives interviewing me,
Mama Global.
trying to catch me in a lie.
Right.
So they don't know. I stay 10 steps ahead of them all the time. But anyway, he said, "Woman, you should have shot him and let him see what it feel like. He think twice before he did it again."
I know.
I said, "Well, I couldn't shoot him. He didn't have a knife. He didn't have a gun. I didn't think I need to use deadly force because he ain't had none. He's a man. I'm a man. I can take him down." And I put him down too.
You hit him with that 357 and got his attention then. I already know it.
He thought I shot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how come I got his attention so well.
Right. I heard that. Untold Stories of Temple, Texas, guys, is told by Mr. Larry Womack, LJ, or AK Tootie. All right, guys. Hey, I'm going to invite you guys to stay tuned. We have many more episodes to this here of Untold History of Temple, Texas. I'll display 2 or 3 photos from time to time, poster boards, and let him tell you about this. Again, this is not in no history book. You would not read about it, hear about it anywhere, because he lived it and know about it himself and personally telling you about all these stories right here of himself. Ain't that right?
It's stuck in my head.
It's stuck in my head. I also want to invite you to stay tuned because I know a lot of you heard about Jeff Hamilton. So I'm saving that one for kind of last. So we're not going to talk on that one yet. But I'm telling you, it's just a whole, I mean, I don't even know the word for it, but it's a lot of history going to tell you about Jeff Hamilton coming up. That'll take place probably on our 4th or maybe the 5th episode. I'm saving that one for kind of last. But anyway, as always, I'm glad to have you on Wizzo Talk. Look forward to having you many more times.
Yep.
Y'all don't know that's my dad. But anyway, I am Paul Wizzo. Thank you for watching Wizzo Talk. Remember, it's free to subscribe, it's free to share, and it's free to like. And as we started out earlier, I messed up my intro, but hey, I roll with it because I play it like you said, uncut and unedited. I am Paul Wizzo. Holla at your boy.
Thank you for dropping that.
Can Stonyfield Organic Yogurt save the world? That's a lot to ask of yogurt, but if it's
Like I say, Mama Global, I really be trying to move stuff all over the world. That's my brother from Uganda. Remember I was telling you about that? If I had boots on the ground, it'd be on. I don't know, and I don't understand international law or nothing like that, but I mess with Bishay. And there was plans and things got foiled. I hope everything that I try to contribute to Bishay went well. When the Ugandan president said that, they wasn't down with the get down, America drew back a lot of their stuff and sanctions and drew back a lot of money, and a lot of his private donors jumped off, and so he had to tell a lot of the kids, he had to tell a lot of the children that they couldn't go to school. And when I seen my brother on here crying big tears, and his shirt was all messed up because he had been stressed out, it really broke my heart. So I try to pay for 4-5 months right now. Things ain't coming back the way they want. I still got to maintain my family. And so I do what I can for Bishay Walk. I hope what I sent was good. It'll get better. Bishay.
Rice, I got blunt. You got rice. I got blunt.
What'd you say, Chef?
I said I went and got a blunt. My bad. I went and got a blunt.
Don't sweat. You good? Good, that's my brother from Jamaica. That's my Jamaican brother, Chef. Can't be separated.
I keep it real. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm the wrong nigga. Hey, y'all take a lot of people. You see me, right? A lot of people don't understand. Like, I see shit. Like Rice always say, Chef, you see shit, you don't say nothing. You just wait for people to do shit. And that's what I do all the time. I watch people try to, especially when you come try to tell me about my friend. I know what I know. No,
You
I'm
do
not.
that.
And then he try to flip it on me. Oh, you're a man. You don't understand. I see why you think like that. I said, get out of here. What you trying to do? Get out of here.
You do that. We been too cool too long. You just a newcomer stepping in trying to divide. It ain't like that. We not one of them black people you can play against each other.
Right. None of that. That's exactly. I always tell people that I'm not giddy. You know what I mean? I don't get like, I deal with people like, like there's a hospital beside us. Like we do catering for at least 15 of those people. That's like, you know what I mean? Like beautiful ladies, white, black, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And it's like, it's not nothing for me to sit there and have a conversation with a female. But when you're a female coming around and doing a man's job and acting like you ain't never have a conversation with a gentleman and you gotta, like, it's too much.
Just do what?
Yeah, it's too much.
And you can't tell me who to love. And when somebody like I'm telling you now, I did my research, Mama Global, and this is a chance of a lifetime. And me and Chef, the only ones that she saw fit to get this information to. Information is power. Knowledge ain't power. Information is power. Not only did she give me that information, but she gave me some more information. And that's why I ain't got no money because I'm steady investing.
I'm doing that. I'm
I'm
just
steady investing. She said, "Hey, this is what going on," and she ain't told. I'm gonna tell you something. I know she ain't playing with it because it hit home, Mama Global. It hit home so bad that my best friend is right now quarantined because she got COVID. So what you said fell right in line.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of that shit going on.
She got COVID right now. We speak.
Yeah, and as deeper as it goes, that y'all know.
All day.
Y'all know what's coming up in September, flu season.
So she
That's about to spread like wildfire.
Put your money here and put your money there. And you ain't gotta tell me but one time.
Right.
When I trust you and I love you, I give a damn about you. You ain't gotta tell me but one time. And she said, "Do this."
What's good, Ron?
Now I don't know if she messed with nobody else like that, but I'm gonna send her my business. Yeah, thank you, Mama Global. Thank you, Mama Global.
Yes, it is a business, yo. We gotta appreciate. We got the resource. That's what I said. The resources, and I'm happy I got the resources that I got the resources that I have because like what it's crazy. All the shit come around though, and it's like you get to use it without, you know what I mean? Feel like you gotta scratch. You know what I'm saying, right? It's like
Already.
You know what I mean? It's just like that's crazy. Yo. A lot of shit. That's why I said I'm happy I'm me, yo. I'm happy I'm not one of those like one of these dudes on here that'll be like, oh, this girl's saying this about him and this and that. Even when you know the truth, like that's the next thing. You gotta stop doing that. I know that's what I said. I'm happy. I talked to a lot of Kardashians.
Shit about my brother. Don't even. I'm gonna check you.
Right. And that's what a brother's supposed to do.
I'm gonna check
real bro. If you're a real bro and a real thing, and somebody come to you with some bullshit, and you know it, and you know what I mean, you trying to, and you can see truth, just lay it out, right? You don't have to go. Don't beat around the bush. Just lay it out and say, look, man, this is what I know about you, and this is what. And then if you're trying to bring up the next person, well, if you think the next person, well, maybe you should stop running around all the man. And if that person was your friend, they should have been the first person you gave your new channel to. You see what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
Instead of going around trying to hook up with everybody, and then when you see her, you say, hey, you know what I mean? Like, get out of here.
It was just, and person was pissed off because I was trying to make peace. Y'all know I'm a peaceful motherfucker. I'm trying to make peace between people because I want everybody to be comfortable. I want a safe space. And the motherfucker had the wrong thing to say. And I went off.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't give a damn. I lost it. Because you can't tell me who to be friends with, especially when they helping me and you giving me. Let me make that very clear. If you want to piss me off, give me something. Giving me something ain't helping me because I got to ask you again.
Right.
Teach me something. Give me some information so I can fish on my own.
So I said she follow you. Mama Glove is my witness. Mama Glove is my witness. Mama Glove is my witness, right? I went to her live. I've been like, yo, set me up with Mama Glove, da. I mean, and this lady was like, "Oh, dude, she don't like certain shit, da da da, she don't like how the way y'all be on in the panel." I'm like, whatever. So she was talking about a Dramara story, and that shit hit me so hard. And she knew I was there. You see what I'm saying? So I waited till she left, and then I started talking to Mama Globe, like, yeah, you see what I'm saying? But when she doesn't read her comments, what I mean, while she's doing her live, but she will read it, she'll go back and watch to see who you is. So then now when she came over and see Mama Global talking to me and you, she was shocked because she didn't invite her over. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Too much. I did that. That's what I was like, yo, you see you, and then you're trying to act like you put something. No, you did. I got that shit by myself. Get out of here. That's one thing about when I ask you something.
I'm glad she doing that, but we not seeing eye to eye because somebody was trying to infiltrate and trying to disturb our brotherhood.
Yeah.
So B Shay, as long as she's still dealing with you and helping the kids in Uganda, I give her propers for that. But just things been going on that I didn't like. And you can't tell me who to be friends with. You can't tell me who to love. And I knew it was like that from the get go. Maybe I'm wrong, but I knew what it was from the get go, and I was just playing my part. And I think everybody around her been playing their part, and then she become victim of shit that she started.
All
You
right,
know what
already.
I'm saying?
Much respect, bro. But that's what you got to do, though. You do that. So when the chance comes and people try to nail you up and you say, no, 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 no. That's what I know. Now, I mean, I know this now, and now that my friend feels some type of way and figured you out, you want to come, oh, no, he figured you out, and that's that. And you know what? I agree. So that's
And if
my
y'all don't think slavery,
I agree. And that's
let me
that.
make it very clear. If y'all think the slave trade is over and been over, it's not been over because Bishop got nothing but children without mamas and daddies that he take care of on a constant because of the slave trade. And he in Uganda. Okay. Now you can't tell me nothing because I've been on a private live. We've talked when Bishawa has enough money and internet to put me on the FaceTime. I've talked to these children. I've seen these children. I've seen the whole neighborhood. I done walked around the neighborhood with Bishawa. And so on another app, on the stereo app, it was a bunch of people that they acted like they was enthused, and then they kind of acted like he was scamming them, and that pissed me off. So I done blocked a lot of people over there too because it just that broke my heart. My thing is I owe a lot of them back child support, and I'm coming up. I'm
It's
bringing
real,
it
for real.
real good. I'm proud of myself.
For real.
But I
Real
can't leave
talk.
the continent in the United States without that. And so
I
my
can,
lawyer group warned me because the
I think a lot of people don't
thing about
understand too, like,
Africa, they rules not like our rules. So they told me it's best to get feet on the ground. And I've been doing a lot. I done told my niece and anybody that can travel, I done told them, hey, look, go. I got somebody. If you want, because they've been talking about they trying to invest in all over the world. This World Wide Web done brought us together. BJ, why you not by yourself, man? I'm always on the beat. Me and my sister, Divine Idea. If y'all don't know her, she is actually the ambassador. That's somebody, BJ, you might want to get with Mama Global and introduce her to uh our sister Divine Idea.
okay, that's something I'm gonna do. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he has an orphanage and it,
Not know that.
if I could, I would, but I'm coming back. And all this my fault. I'm not blaming the government. I'm not blaming nobody. If it's money these white folks want, it's money you'll get. But the kids priced it. So if they told me I owe $1 trillion for my children, I pay $1 trillion for my children. Cause my children priceless. And when something happen to and one of my children, I don't get another child. I can make another child, but I don't get that one back. And I understand the game. And now I got another dude that I ran into, and he was like, "Hey man, you going through this? You going through that?" And it's called his website is called child support is fraudmasterclass.com. I'm working with him. It might take 2, 3, like he said, it might take 2, 3, 4, 5 years, but I can get you from up under this shit because it's all illegal. I take a lot of notes, man. I got a notepad, man. I flip through pages. I'm constantly writing stuff down. If I had known about this 5, 10 years ago, it'd be something different. I'd probably be up from up under this shit. But right now, we gonna deal with it how we deal with it because I'm up under this government, under the crown. I done signed the contract, so I gotta be a man and live up to my word. I'm not banned from going state to state. I ain't never lost my license or nothing to child support,
Well,
and I ain't never stopped eating. And
happy
even
Sunday.
what's up, Vales? Nice to see you, baby.
Happy
Um,
Sunday.
I ain't never stopped eating
Brooklyn,
because
New York. Shout out to New Yorkers, Brooklyn, man. Shout out to all the New Yorkers. You know, I got
already,
Jamaican family up in
and I ain't
the
never stopped eating because of it. And even at that, I don't fuck with them white people. Let me make it very clear. I don't. When I say white people, I'm talking about the government. I'm not talking about my brothers that work like me
Right,
and
right, right.
wear a different skin suit than I do. I'm talking about white people, the government. I don't fuck with white people. So as I raise my children, and they with me because they too hard on their mamas, my boys, and one of my daughter that had a baby at a young age, I had them with me, and I still paid that child support while they was with me. They was living with me because I don't fuck with them white people. I'm not taking them girls back to court. I know how I feel when they had to take me to court. I'm not putting them through that. I'm not built like that. When I say I don't fuck with white people, I mean that. And I'm talking about government officials. I'm not talking about regular white people that my brothers that I work next to.
Yeah, Ron, I had my boy try to
Don't give a fuck about
send me some
Asian brothers
tomatoes.
that I love
Girls on shit
right
too.
next to
Like,
me on the
my whole fun.
farm. It's right
Like,
next
yeah,
to me
for
on
like
the factory.
$20
It's right
tomato.
next to me in McDonald's working. Not talking about them. Let me make that clear. Because if I say white people, some white people gonna get upset. They couldn't help us if they wanted to. They doing them the same way. That's why I'm part of the collective. We gotta come together. As long as they not white trash and they hate black people because they black, or they hate Mexican people, think folks stealing their jobs that they ain't applied for. That's the dumbass crowd. Hey, just raise your hand and say I'm part of the dumbass crowd, and I'll leave you alone. I don't wish no bad on you, my brother. I love you. All this come from one man, one woman. Those are our brothers. Now these trifling motherfuckers that's running this country, this corporation country, them
Yes,
the
sir.
ones I call white people, and some white people look just like us.
Yes, sir. Those are the people you need to watch out for.
All
People get
and
up one day and your business is running nice and they have a business down the street that they incorporated, and because it's not running good, they'll turn around and buy your property. That's fucking pussy waps.
that's yes.
Real talk. I'm telling you.
All kinfolk ain't kinfolk. Some of these people
And
don't
trust me.
roll us out. We getting played and they getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear me? I'm talking to a lot of these rap producers. I'm talking to a lot of these, not Mama Global. I know what she do. I done read the magazine.
Right.
Like I
Seen it.
stopped in the middle of the magazine because chef is a chef
Right.
and I'm also a chef.
Right.
Not a chef. I'm a damn good line cook. I ain't never been certified, but I done been invited to some extra shit. I done tooted my horn a little bit. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And the what we need to do is get back to hood gardening. Buy up a bunch of property in the hood. You see an old ass house, tear that motherfucker down, till the land, make a garden. We can feed ourselves. We don't need them for that. We can feed ourselves. Something that Mama Global was in that magazine. When she hit me up and asked me, I was like, Mama Global don't think I'll be reading these magazines. I know she don't. I think she think I'll be skimming through 'em. I like to read. That's my thing. That's my thing. I love to read. I love to learn. I'm always gonna be like, maybe that's why I look so good and so young. I still get carded. I'm 49 years old. I can't buy no cigarettes without a motherfucker, a hateful, especially hateful white person. We need your ID. They don't believe I'm 49. Till they grab that ID, they be like, what? So the nigga called me crackhead, but I tell you what, it ain't a nigga on here that gonna get carded at 49. Y'all look it. I don't. I look good, I feel good. Chef know I handle a whole bunch of wild animals. They not wild, they very, very tame horses. But he done been out there on the ranch with me via internet. You muted, Chef. Why you muted? Why it ain't coming through? Do you hear me?
That's me. That's me.
Okay, there you go.
So I was saying, some people is the people them that don't work that stay on all day because they be watching everything that everybody do. They always have something to say about everybody's what they do and what. I mean, like not worrying about them people because some people can't even work. They can't even claim taxes. You see what I'm saying? They can't even like I don't know. So like as I said, a lot of people out there right now don't even have jobs since they had big jobs before COVID, had big business, and they're not even making shit. You know what I'm saying? So
We need to really help our island brothers and sisters in Jamaica and Haiti. Cause there's some white people darker than us. And Haiti fucking our people around.
right, buying all this shit,
They're being honest with you.
buying up all the properties, doing this shit while we over here. And I keep
And
telling
they
people,
feel like us.
invest this shit, buy your properties elsewhere. You could buy them in an island and still have American currency and use them as still as American money while you're here and buy anything you want. I've been saying this, but I guess I don't
I'm
know.
with you.
I don't know. People don't like to listen. That's what I said. People don't like to research. People only like if people see something about somebody beating up a girl or a girl this and a girl did this and she did this and she OD. They'll read it. They'll read it. You know what I mean? But it's something that has to do with like how to you know buy something in a place like an island, like a Cayman Island in Jamaica or something. Like, put your money down there. They'll pass that shit.
Mama Glow, while it's fresh on my mind, I'm gonna toot BShy. I'm gonna toot BShy. Ron Lilly. I keep calling him BShy because that's how I know him. That's my brother. I'm gonna toot it horn in a minute. He on his way to Parliament. He on his way to Parliament. If I'm not mistaken, his sister is coming back over here to work. That's my brother. So when I say I be moving shit, y'all might see 330, 340 uh organic followers. But when I love you and they love me,
Already
they
much
hit
respect
me.
on that. Right.
I'm probably the only person you know with under 400 subs that got damn near 4,000 watch hour. I don't have all them subs to get all them watch hours. I got 400.
Ready to get it. I mean, and when you get to that level, this shit's gonna be so fast that when he gets to like 500 subs, I mean, majority of the videos is gonna be like, you know what I mean, like
BJY.
600 of 3 hours. You know what I mean? Because all this shit you keep going up, and you think about it, right? The way you've been, as I said, like.
Bisha, I gave Mama Global your phone number, your personal phone number. She has your personal phone number. I gave her your personal phone number. That's how much I love this lady and trust this lady.
For real though. That's
You
fact.
got your personal phone number, Bisha. I gave her your personal phone number, the one we talk on.
Right. And anybody we put Mama Globe upon is strictly game. She'll strictly show you the business for real, like yeah. And she'll tell you what happened. She'll, you know what I mean? She'll let you know that she knows, and she'll tell you the facts. And she will, show you proof
Yes.
what's going on. You know what I mean? And what to do and how to. So anybody that we put her on, and it's legit. 'Cause we know you about your game, and you about nothing but strictly working.
Don't lie. I didn't believe in Mama Global at first. I was shaky, but I had somebody in my ear. But then I just started seeing different stuff. So I had to block that out. It said, okay, wait a minute. I was being played.
Right.
And once I found out I was being played in that part, it really became easy.
Right.
For real. And
One
I
thing
got
you know about me, right?
Mama Global about that for real.
One thing you know about me, right? I don't, you know what I mean? I could see, you know what I mean? And I said it's just like you can feel the energy, bro, and you can know what you're talking about, and without you asking, she adds on to what you're gonna say without you say it. So you already know how, you know what I mean? Everything's already clicked, you know what I mean? This is what we do, bro. We connect, we network, you know what I mean? We just open up a bigger, you know what I mean, circle, and just keep networking with people who can make some, who can't, who can share, who don't want to make. Don't make, but want to share and help. Like I'm willing to help too. That's how I fuck with. That's how I mess with all of you.
Over here, I know we be acting a damn fool. Sometimes.
Well, guess what though, Rice? When it comes down to business in the week, we get down to it.
We get down to business.
That's why you think she will come and she'll have a conversation with a town business, your Rufio, your Hardy. You know what I mean? Because we get down to business. We talk. And anybody to come up here, mismatch, anybody will talk. Cause this, you know what I mean? This is what we do. We don't just sit up there and just have fuckery. We get down to business. That's how we meet these people. If we were just on the bullshit like that, trust me, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of panel that, there's 400, 500, 600 people, and she only go up there because it's all about bullshit. You know what I mean? We do the bullshit, but not everybody get on like what we get down. That's why people watch and understand, and they think that we like that. They come around and with their bullshit and think we like that, but they don't understand. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you, Mama.
Thank you.
Because for real, I had somebody in my ear and I almost let it get to me. Almost. But then I started seeing shit. And and I'm gonna tell you something. I don't argue with no woman. Especially somebody that reaching out really just, that provide information. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I'm tripping. I'm fucked up. I'm fucking up. I gotta get it back right. No, bitch, you gotta go. And I mean that bitch word, female dog and heat. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Bitch, you got to go. You tripping.
Doing
And then
too much.
you tripping, bitch.
Doing too much. Way too much. That's facts. That is fact. I put the rice and script. Rice.
What's up? I had to go use the bathroom.
Oh, okay, good.
My bad. I had to get me a beer and I had to go use the restroom. Tess, how you doing?
For real, hey, I feel that.
Yes, if
For
y'all
real though, you gotta joke and laugh sometimes.
Tess.
I mean, it's true though. It's true. It's good.
Ted, can you tell me what Tom Sock mean? Because I be in your stream all the time, and you be saying that, and people say that I don't know how to say it. Ted's from way across the water, and um, just one of the dopest people I met. She the one that actually made me get a soundboard because she would be cracking jokes and hit that in her stream.
Yeah. Well, she that Philippine girl, right? Yeah,
Yeah, she from way across the water. I told her the
yeah.
other day, Tess, we need more. We need more people like you, Tess, in the
Yeah.
world. We need more people like you in the world, Tess.
Yeah, Tess. She. Yeah, Tess DJ. She's really funny as hell. I watch a lot of her stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, I watch her stuff too. She.
she got a
Yeah, I met her. Yeah, I met her in James's life.
yeah.
I met her in James's life. Yeah. Yeah, she a real cool lady.
You a good lady.
Real good lady. So people have to understand, like, we don't need to do the drama to get the likes and the clicks. Once you got a good conversation, you know what I'm talking about, people will come. Like, you got a different circle. Like, look, that's what I'm saying. It shows you. Look at the chat. I mean, but if there's a drama going on with something, you see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, yo,
But
you know,
it's just
even with Yellow stay high. Like, you know what I mean? He does it too because he knows test too. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
We know much a lot of people that we, you know what I mean, we got because we network and we do it. Keep it real. That's why he's at 500 going on to 600. So I'm saying we network, and you ain't never hear and that's all it is. You make sure everybody's okay, especially when you're in their community in the same circle. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody should be hiring nobody and calling nobody say, "Oh, you this, I did this, and you owe me this." None of that's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Real talk. That's
And
bullshit.
here in the United States, happy Labor Day. We got a day off.
That's bullshit.
However you want to take your day off, you take your day off. This is they call it Labor Day. This is a holiday, which is holy day. So this is one of their holy days. You can celebrate how you want to in your mind. Don't be confined by this government. Government. Understand? The governing of your mentality. And once you know that, now you know the game they playing. They governing your mentality.
Right. Fucking hot as hell.
So they can tell you that it's Labor Day, but if you just want an off day to just chill, hang out with your family and friends, and I don't care about them having a holy day. All I know is every time they have a holy day, I get to see my grandchildren and my children. That's all I know, and that's all I care about. But they said I can take a day off. Man, we doing that. I mean, I got to get up and go take care of the horses. I work 24. I work every day. I don't mind.
Oh man, these YouTube streets, boy.
I mean, they did that. But I gotta stand my ground. And like I say, man, I don't give a fuck how big you is. It just pissed me off that big niggas don't get mad at big niggas like that.
These
Like
YouTube
2 hours
streets.
away from a nigga and he cuss you out and call you all kind of shit. And he just as big as you, and you don't stop by there to have no problem. But you come way down there to have a problem with a nigga 135. Oh nigga, you got to show me. And I don't mean to be getting on it like that, but whole nigga, you got to show me. And this the thing, I'm really not willing to give up everything that I love behind your whole ass. But you willing to give up everything you love behind me that you call a crackhead. Who really the weak one at this point? Said, what's up with it,
Hey,
baby?
what's good with the family? I'm gonna
Mama
go ahead and
Global.
connect the set too. Go ahead and connect the set.
Said Mama Global. She
Ted, Tias, go ahead and connect the
the
set
music
too.
industry, man.
Connect the set. Set apart. Set a member, and you know what I mean, of my community. And you see what I'm saying. You already know we trying to
Me and Said ain't always got along, but
make everybody. You know what I mean.
we
You know what I mean. See what everybody got that. Because everybody that been on the platform that we was on had good content.
but he gave me some game today. Said I really mad at your ass because you said, no, Rice, this for your ears. I'm riding. I text him. I say, I'm messaging in the stream. I say, Sid, I'm on the highway. And he say, well, Rice, this for your ears. My nigga, I thought you were finna play one of them dope ass beats. And you went to give me game about that play rule. I was bad as a motherfucker going down the highway listening to your ass. I thought you were finna bust that beat that you had going on earlier. I was really mad at your ass. I was like, Sid had a dope beat going. I come in here. He said, this was my ears. I thought he was putting the song on. Sid, instead of giving me game about it here. I was mad as hell at your ass. Yeah, going down the highway.
Get him and get it, they're all cool people up in there. Get him, make sure y'all get up, I mean, stay connected with everybody. You already know what to do. Go to the short video, like it, comment, say where you met the person from, and then so you stick. So just in case you like what she said, Mama Go said the time difference, 7 hour. You know what I mean? At least when you leave the comment there, if you do lose a person, you can call back, and then it'll come back to you later anyway. So once you leave the comment, it's always going to come back to you. If you don't leave the comment, it won't come back to you. So make sure you leave the comment in the short video or on a video. Make sure you watch out the full out video though. That's why I do short videos. So when I do have a subscriber, a new one.
I already know. I already did. I was listening. I
know Rice been listening. That's why I respect Rice, because when I came on and I said this one and I put it up on the screen, I showed it to some people on this, but it seemed like some people had fucked up vision. They need to see it like 10 times. Rice seen it one time, then he read everything. And he's a fast reader, yo. He read everything. Say it again?
It said blue. Say it got a marker.
No, I can't see on this side. I don't have my phone. My phone's on the charger.
You say it got a ring.
Yeah, so that's all you gotta do. Just leave the comment. Leave a comment on the video, and that'll be perfect. You're always gonna keep the person. If you don't come back in the 2 days, you'll get them back, and they'll always come back. Then
like payroll.
You'll comment
out that we have problems every now and again. So what they'll do is they'll come under a fake Sid and talk some stuff. Now me and Sid back into it again. He don't even know nothing. He don't even know why I'm mad.
Right.
So that's why I mod a lot of people. And on top of that, it help y'all connect. Y'all can go right to each other.
Said it would support y'all. So make sure y'all,
he'll support you.
He will support you.
He got some dope beats.
You need a person like that. Comment on whatever you got going on. Share his opinion. You see what I'm saying? And like the video, and then he'll keep it moving. That's all he's there to support you. Support him, and he support you. So I'm saying, if you want him to talk to him about something, you know what I'm saying, see, he's a member of my channel. He sits and he tells me last time, go back to that because more people too. I mean, y'all see more people come around with that. Even though some people might come out of the woodwork trying to bring that shit back and trying to bring their opinion, but it's good to see new people sometimes. But it's not good to see it because sometimes I was confused, even because I don't like to make somebody feel, you know what I mean, but. And it's crazy because I haven't been around the playroom for so long. I forgot who, I only like certain faces I know, like, back of my head, but certain people I totally forgot that they was around.
Yeah.
I mean, I totally forgot. So when you came in,
this ass niggas that trying to keep shit going between me and AZ with that shit, don't do that.
That was him?
Don't do that.
I don't be knowing that. See, I don't be knowing it. That's why when you came in yesterday, I said, "Hey,
me and AZ, that's my dog. We got each other's personal phone number. If I want to call AZ today, I'm gonna call AZ today."
Who was behind that, eh?
Y'all leave that alone.
That's crazy.
That's not cool. I fuck with y'all, and I fuck with who I fuck with. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's Hollis's boy. I know it was too. Yeah, thank you. You said that all the time, like, I mean, and it should be like that. Everybody should have their own way of doing our content. Like, like as I said, that's why certain people shouldn't hate on certain people, because when Hardy came to the screen and showed a video and show what was going on, no, but that person that had on that live wasted. No, he had a content to talk about because really, he was the one that spotted out and said, "Wait, you sound young," like you know what I mean. So
Already, Mama Global.
you know what I mean. You got something to talk about. So we cannot always sit there sometime and always. So what I'm gonna say some shit just to bring TMG out or just to just so it can get attention. We need to stop doing that. We need to create our own like you're a platform. And so you get you get yourselves up for a reason. You know.
Do that. That ain't fair to me. That ain't fair to AZ.
Right.
We that's old.
I was trying to figure out because I'm like, who is this? That's how when y'all was like, that's how Young Hazy was like, who the hell is this dude? I'm like, King Wu, like who, what, how, what? I was like, man, Pike, who? And I'm like, yeah, Chef Pete, this nigga
came in there and I just spoke to you. Oh yeah, I was acting funny. That's why I say. And then he was like, "Well, what's up with it?" Like he was trying to bait me into some shit. And I was like, if you ain't gonna speak your word or say what you was gonna say, like you was in the comments the other day, coward ass nigga. If you ain't gonna do that, well then, Chef, continue on with the content.
Right.
Continue on with the content. Cause I don't even know this nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to like, but it's crazy. I said people been knowing me, and it's as I said because I'm not mad. I'm not like I'm just saying like if you've been around for so like at least let me know. You know what I mean? Don't say something or throw somewhere else or just hit the link one day and because you know what I mean. That's what I do. I let people in. I give because especially when I don't know you.
Did you go and check out me and Chef other fam BD? I dropped it. I put it. It didn't show the picture, but I dropped the link in my community tab.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for tomorrow.
I know you a beat maker. I would love you to represent the playroom like a motherfucker. Cause hey man, your beat solid.
As I said, a lot of shit goes on here, bro. And I was like, we just gotta watch what we do and watch what we say.
As soon as I get home, said I'm gonna drop it. You already. And it said you're not gonna battle nobody from the United States. You might battle somebody from Japan. You might battle somebody from somewhere in Africa. You might battle somebody in France. BD got it going on.
But listen, these beats are these producers are really, 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 really excellent. From what I heard,
solid.
I was blown up. I really enjoy it. Watch the shit. My girl be watching this shit. You know what I mean? She be like, judging this shit too in the background. It's music. Music bring people together.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm with. So, a bunch of us, we done gave up a lot of the drama, and we'll have our fun every now and again.
This is the drama, bro.
To me, drama. I mean,
this is the drama. Goes like this, then the drama stops, and it goes like this again. Same circle, same.
Yep.
For no reason.
And but people will expose themselves. When you solid, it'll show. When you stiff, it'll show. Right. But somebody expose them at their own self.
Right.
I mean, if you rolling with that nigga and he playing with himself, I know what it is.
Right. Real shit. I ain't playing no nigga that playing himself. You have a nigga like that.
No nigga play with himself.
You let that nigga know, yo.
I don't care if you got a girl or not. Ain't no reason for you to be playing with yourself. And then you try to tell me, you gonna try to tell me about the Bible? Where's the Bible say I'm fasting? And no, my nigga, you tripping. You sitting up here lying. Because the Bible say you're not supposed to waste your seed. You jacking off, nigga. You playing with yourself. I can be whatever you want me to be, but I will not be playing with myself, dropping my seed. God said that, so don't bring the Bible into it. Cause you know I that's my thing. And I don't know nothing about, like I say, I was in Wasted Stream for a minute. I'm blocked. So I didn't I just after I seen I was blocked, I didn't say nothing else.
Can't stay in there for too long, especially when you keep letting niggas in there that trying to like
Yeah.
say you something, trying to
All I know is,
tell you lies.
and I ain't gonna lie. Let me quit lying.
About the other niggas that ain't even got
I
nothing to
checked
do.
back in there and I seen a nigga Bo Peep in there and he say he mean he ain't been in a relationship in a while, but he just said what he said because he was drunk. Man, that nigga trying to clean shit up. That nigga's a liar. He's a pussy. Lying ass nigga.
Yeah, hey, don't worry, right? I will do a replay sometime.
That nigga
It's gonna be a different title. Just let me know when you want
boy, and that's how you roll with a nigga that's sitting around jacking off.
to.
Hey man, that's you. I hope you ain't giving a nigga 5. You got that nigga babies on your hand too. You probably
He said
might
that. He
be
said what? Hold on. He was in Racist Life today.
Mm-hmm.
Where in the comments or in the comments or in the panel?
That nigga probably ain't never coming on no panel like he pulled.
What? I ain't never seen that. See that? I must have been busy, guy. I went out after I left this shit. I went to go do my own shit. I had shit to do. I didn't see that. I didn't see what happened.
I don't really fuck with no nigga named Wasted.
Neither.
I mean, Wasted was cool at first. I tried to
Yeah, until he started acting like an idiot and started doing random shit.
And Hollis in there,
kids
and Goon was in there, and
part of that shit.
my thing. This the setup shit I'm talking about, y'all. Let me let y'all peep game.
Talking about people.
Wasted hit me up on the PlayStation in a party chat, and he was calling Hollis all kind of bitch ass niggas and telling me that if I fuck with Hollis, I was a bitch ass nigga, and he wasn't never fucking with me ever again. And I was like, all right, cool. But at this time, me and Goon cool in the motherfucker. So I'm like, I fuck with Goon. You can't tell me who to be friends with.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna be too many of your more bitch ass niggas Wasted. I'm just not gonna be that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so then Hollis pops in the motherfucking private. He pops in the motherfucking chat. Right? And he listened for a minute, but the nigga don't say a mean motherfucking thing. And I'm like, well, there go Goon right there. If you feel like that, Wasted, why don't you tell him? Goon still ain't saying shit. So I feel like them whole ass nigga were trying to play me to see what kind of nigga I was.
Right.
Really though. And he cut all that shit out. When he seen House was in there, he cut all that shit out. Cause see, what people don't know, he was even trying to tell me, say, man, if you drive up here and get me, we can go down there and see Goon. And I was like, well, why I gotta drive up there and get you? I'm not driving that far to see Goon. If I want to go see Goon, cause me and Goon were cool in the motherfucker back then. If I fly to Goon, I'm spoiled, nigga. I ain't finna do no drive, no 14, 15 motherfuckers down when I can get there 2 hours in the air. Fuck wrong with you? What kind of nigga is you? This was all supposed to be a plan. We was all supposed to be kicking it. And then he pulled that shit. And my thing was Goon was in the goddamn chat and didn't say a damn thing. So I guess he was like wasted to see how I really felt. Cause I guess he didn't trust me. And then I thought I gained a nigga trust. Obviously I didn't. So the nigga always been like, on the outskirts with some whole shit. But I see why when you pimping, and you trying to throw ass and titties on a nigga that'll pay. I have all Hollis money. I'll break that nigga. And he won't even get no pussy from these bitches. Really though. And he in Atlanta? Are you stupid, nigga? My brother live in Buckhead. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'll be there in a minute. Stupid ass nigga. And it ain't even no funk, my nigga. I'm trying to get it all out of you. I know how you operate. You did it on here, nigga. And you ain't get nothing out of it but a hard dick. Then you pull up on the nigga when he finna get some pussy. What kind of shit? What we doing? What we doing? That's why I say you really don't want to fuck with me when you ain't expose yourself. And everybody just kissing this nigga ass like it's the thing to do. I don't kiss no nigga ass, and I don't allow no nigga kiss my ass because if you kiss my ass, you gonna stab me in the back. What else you gonna do? You already back there. Whole ass nigga.
Yeah, right. It's now like at 2 o'clock. I'm gonna go and
Already, fam.
what is it? What's a long weekend over there?
Yeah, man, I got one more beer to drink. I'm finna throw on some slow jam, some old school slow jam. Chef, I love you.
Nah, man. Keep the watch hours, man. Don't slow jam and kill the watch hours. This was good, bro. The
Man,
video and
yeah,
everything.
I gotta throw. You know me, I gotta jam a little
The
bit, man.
video, no, man. The video, then you gotta go and say, oh, copyright, and you're not gonna get the strike, but it's good. You know what I mean? You know that shit. It speeds up your watch hours faster when
You
you
know what
know.
I'm gonna do, Chef? Cause you hit me on or something. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut it halfway
You're
down.
right. Just cut the music off tomorrow. Go to tomorrow and just edit it. And
Yeah,
cut the music off.
and
Instead
I'm
of
a spin a bit.
right. All right,
Yeah,
right. Have a good night, brother.
already,
Have a good
man.
night.
One love,
Yeah,
fam.
one love, fam. Much respect.
Already.
Yeah.
Yeah, we finna get into some old school Michael Jackson. I feel like feeling good. One of my favorite little old albums, y'all. We gonna rock out for a minute. Cause it's a holiday. Happy Labor Day. Ryan. Man, Ryan, you've been riding a long time. Ryan Graff, great dude. Better go get him. I won in the thing. I was driving and taking care of horses. So I wasn't able to catch my little old prize. And I don't bought that. I don't care about that, Ryan. Just thank you for being you, bro. Thank you for being you, my brother. Thank you for being you. I wasn't able to claim the prize, and somebody else might have needed worse than me. I'm not all that bad off. I'm broken, a motherfucker, but I'm not that bad off. I'm all right already. Thank you for being you. Ryan have giveaways and stuff. He play a lot of he play I think it's Fortnite or Call of Duty, one of them. But he played the game, and he has he has some dope streams. I go in there when they on. I speak, share them out like I do anybody with good content. Anybody with good content, I'm sharing yeah. I'm sharing yeah.
Still digging in the crates for another old school classic. It's the Turntable Assassins, DJ Smooth and Alley, taking you back in the days.
Grown folks time, y'all.
There'll be no darkness tonight. Baby, your love will shine. Light in the light. Just put your trust in my heart and meet me in paradise. Now is the time. Girl, you're every wonder in this world to me. A treasure time won't steal away. So listen to my heart.
Already, Bishawa.
Let me fill you with my dream. I can
You already know, family.
baby through the years. Gonna love you more this day. So I promise you tonight that you will always be the lady in my life. Lay back in my tenderness. Let's make this a night we won't forget. Girl, I need your sweet caress. Oh, I reach out to a fantasy, to the touch and the beat of ecstasy. Come to me, girl, and I will keep you warm through the shadows of the night. Let me touch you with my love. I can make you feel
so right.
And baby, through the years, even when we're old and gray, I will love you more each day. 'Cause you will always be the lady in my life.
Already, BJY. Already, BJY. You know I love you, man.
I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes calls to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbye. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. You should have known better to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you. Oh. Time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend. To the heart and mind, ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is the whole you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. I should have known better than to cheat and waste the chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you. Never without your love. Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We'd hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance again? Assassin. Let me know, have you started to lose your love for me? And if so, will you still continue to be on my side? If you still care about me. being so cute with you. Did you still want me? So I let go of the feeling that you were still all mine. If you still care, show me that you care. Must we both go on being confused and placing blame? My heart knows that you're my number one. Do you feel the same way too? Still care about me if you still So if we really care for each other, tell me, baby, why aren't we on? If you still care, if you still care. Are you listening? You're my favorite girl. Explains before the moment. In another world, on a mountain, by a fountain, flowers blooming everywhere. With Venus and with Cupid, the picture's very clear. Hang the sign up on the door. Say, don't disturb this green. Just a way to tell that I'm so into you. And feeling so real. Don't disturb this groove. Erotic whispers for the listener. The passions are circling. Give a lollipops and everything. Little taste of sin, causing fire and desire in this mortal soul to live till the angels fall from heaven. Day the earth stands still. Hang the sign up on the door. Says don't disturb this room. Just a way to say that I'm so into you. And feeling so real. Don't disturb this room. 'Cause I want to tell you that I'm so into you. And feeling so real. Don't disturb this room. It's time for me and you.
It's the turntable assassin, DJ
Just in
Smooth.
case you didn't know,
Back in the days, through the old school. Prepare yourself for the ride.
Every night she walks right in my dreams since I met her from the start.
This is dedicated to, I'm singing this song to YouTube. YouTube is the girl. The girl is mine.
The doggone
girl is mine.
I know she's mine. Because the doggone girl is mine. I don't understand the way you think, saying that she's yours, not mine. Sending roses and your silly dreams, really just a waste of time, because she's mine. The doggone girl is mine. Don't waste your time, because the doggone girl is mine. I love you more than me. Take you anywhere. But I love you endlessly. Loving we will share. So come and go with me to one town.
Like I say, y'all be hot side, but I really be fucking with real DJs. It's old. But hey, I tell you what, it's Labor Day tomorrow. I'ma throw a dope ass mix out on your ass. What's some new shit? I'ma solidify this shit. But you know, a lot of these niggas hot side, man. They, what you call it now? Capping? A lot of these capping. Line. Niggas back on their hustle, huh? Ain't got no pull, just line. Hey, and if a nigga go, all I need a nigga to do, next time you go visit Charleston White, my nigga, they hit me up. I'm a majors, nigga. Stop sick. Stupid ass, nigga. Do your homework, faggot. Pussy.
You can't go on wondering where you belong. Let me help you find yourself, 'cause you don't need nobody else. Oh, you should be right here with me, babe. Instead of going around this friendly town, stop messing around. For the lonely, lonely people out there, no one to care. Won't you come and stay with me, because I love you so. Tell me you love me so. Why do you have to go? Everything you'll ever need, you will find right here with me. Oh, you should be right here with me, babe. Instead of going around this frantic town, stop messing around. For the lonely, lonely people out there, no one to care.
To the real hoe ass nigga, quit doing shit behind your wife's back, nigga. Bring her along. See, the only thing my dick swell is money. And I ain't even got none, so you know where I stand, right, ho nigga? And I'm just trying to throw ass and titties on you, my nigga. Oh, you should be right here. Oh, and more He got what you need, that money. Don't go, nigga.
Just see how far you would go. You're gonna have to prove, make that move.
Damn. That nigga goon desperate than a bitch. That nigga done took off a whole nother nigga stream. Can't pull nothing. No, it's getting late and you gotta go home. But before you go, baby, just show me what I gotta do. But baby, if you love me,
to put our feelings on display. But if you look into my eyes, you know what
wasted fire that nigga. He only got 60 views. Fire that nigga, man. Them niggas he fuck with don't even fuck with him. He the worker, nigga. He the worker. No Vaseline. That's all I'm gonna say, goon. No Vaseline. Your asshole busted wide open, my nigga. Don't you ever approach me with no whole shit, nigga. I'm looking at the shit right now. Go get that hoe ass, nigga. Somebody tell goon I'm looking for a bitch ass. Bring your hoe ass up in here, nigga. Quit running from me, faggot ass, nigga. Somebody go get Hollis the balloon goon bitch ass. Bring the pussy in here. Oh, I'm about that right now, man. I feel like having fun. Cause you heard nigga played a lot. Did you have your fun, nigga? I know.
But before you go,
DJ Little Hairy Nuts is looking for Hollis Goon bitch ass to come up in here. Betty don't, faggot. Chick daddy. Tricky dick. Tender dick ass nigga. Bring your whole ass in here. But I bet he don't. Don't nobody want to do that whole ass shit you old nigga.
imaginary playmates or extensions of your mind. All you ever need or thought you want. In your dreams you'll find playmates, the truest kind of friend. They'll fulfill
You
your
nigga gonna quit
promise,
running from me, man, for real.
and it never has to
Don't act like you
end.
don't come in my shit and don't be. Niggas be hollering congregation, using my motherfucking lingo. You nigga gonna quit running from me, man, for real. There's a few of you niggas on that whole shit. Stealing my lingo. Cause you niggas never really been down. You ain't been in the trenches. Keep it real, my nigga. And to all you Mexicans, why y'all? I'm in the Mexican stream right now, man. All the Mexicans over there, cool as shit. Why you not there? David, why you don't never go on SA stream? Like they looking for you, nigga. El Paso way? Bitch ass nigga. We ain't even gonna talk about Flunky. His name ain't Pace Off. We just gonna call him a Flunky. You scared of your own people, David. See you, bitch ass nigga. David, see your whole ass nigga. You and everybody you really with. Number hoe. Hey, look. There go the link right there. Go on in there and speak, boy. He's so Cal and you know Cal. I'm in Texas. College rules is a total failure. Y'all gonna keep testing out. You too, blank, and y'all testing. Faggot. That's not his channel, man. The nigga gave him the plaque to feel good about himself. You never met a nigga who used to get a plaque and had to get a job. I'm tripping, man. I tell you what, boom. When you balling like that, if I don't want you nigga balling like that, got your money, you got a whole bunch of bills. The very next time I see you niggas, you better have some old money in the safe. You better have some old money in the safe. I'm tired of these fuck boys for real.
Digital love, computer love, digital love.
You violating all the Mac God rules and regulations.
It's just beautiful, 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 beautiful.
You know. I don't believe you if in your own city you don't have no problem with no nigga in your own city. I don't think you really speaking your mind until you get on this screen. Ain't no way in hell you cool with everybody in your city. And don't everybody ain't got the same mind, don't feel the same way. You ain't running shit, nigga. Pro-black niggas with white girlfriends and shit. Ready to come kill niggas. What was that, the white side of your bitch ass? Don't get swirled. Matter of fact, come up in here. Quit running from me.
I can't get you off my mind.
Y'all need me to go in the safe real fast? I'm finna go in the safe real fast and show out.
I need your loving tonight. I'm so hooked on your loving. It feels so right.
See, a real nigga live in the past. A real nigga live in the past. We got a whole bunch of these, my nigga. Temple, Texas. Come down here next time. You and your humble and his wife call me. Don't make me fire off on your ass and make you chase me, nigga. Certain shit, like I said, homie. I forgive you, but you got to get this ass whooping. Or you got to at least show me something. All this peace shit, and I ain't in the shit. No. You knee deep in it, homie. You knee deep in it. I'm tired of you niggas running from me, for real. Quit running from a crackhead, you faggot ass niggas. It's everybody on the playroom. You can't have it. We got old money around here. Hey man, if you can't put nothing up because that bitch got you in a chokehold and you got to pay all them bills. Playroom Beats, where you at? I'm airing these whole ass niggas out. Put this on Playroom Beats. Hey, Playroom Beats, you my friend. I don't watch your channel. I don't give a damn. But put these whole ass niggas on blast for me.
Digging in the crates for another old school classic.
With all my heart, I love you, baby. Stay with me, and you will see my arms. Will hold you, baby. Never leave, 'cause I believe I'm in love. Sweet love, you'll be calling out your love. I feel no shame, I'm in love. Sweet.
Go on, we looking for you, pussy.
I'm fucking with DJ.
Oh Lord, just made another one.
Yeah, tripping, ho, yeah. AK-47 fully loaded, killing folks, yeah. And I got your bitch wanna suck my dick, bro, yeah. Thank you,
Mixtape Monopoly, ho.
Thank you, nigga. Yeah.
Worry about me, nigga, need to.
All in your bitch, I'm all up in her throat. Yeah, I'ma get this money, that's why I'm fucking yo. Yeah.
I'm fucking with DJ.
Oh Lord, just made another one. Yeah, tripping, ho, yeah. AK-47 fully loaded, killing folks, yeah. And I got your bitch wanna suck my dick, bro, yeah. Thank you,
Mixtape Monopoly, ho.
Thank you, need to watch your hoe. Yeah, worrying about me, nigga, need to watch your hoe. Yeah, all in your bitch, I'm all up in her throat. Yeah, I'ma get this money, that's why I'm fucking yo. Yeah,
This is a banger.
everywhere I go, somebody he got these hoes. All these different bitches, all these different shows. I be rocking bitches like I'm rocking shows. Yeah, I'm getting money, either way it go. Yeah, big bang roll, blue Hondas, you already know. Yeah, back end fully loaded, bitch, you know. Everywhere I go, man, I be rocking these shows. Yeah, cameras up, yeah, money up, yeah, sticks up, yeah, pull it up, better give it up, yeah. Owe me money, I'm coming to pick it up, yeah. Show no love, I can't show no love no more, yeah. And I like to ride around in a phone. And I got that dirty in a phone. And I'm riding through the 6 East Atlanta. You can catch me in the 6 East Atlanta. You can catch me cruising down East Atlanta. On the block, Boulder Crest, East Atlanta. Flat Show, Gresham Road, East Atlanta. Kirkwood, Edwood, East Atlanta.
6 money, murder, 550 Benzo. PDE was piping zone 6 extendo. Zone 6 commando, working out the bando. Yeah, and I got your bitch doing all my drop-offs. Yeah, and I come through with my top off. Yeah. You a little puppy, I'm a top dog, bitch, yeah. I get a little wookie, knock your head off your shoulder. Free little Donnie down the road, he reppin' murder. Big smoke for a nigga, yeah. Post some dope for a nigga, yeah. Kobe made it from the bottom of the midnight. I'm a zone 6, nigga, all I do is trip now. No kidnap, get your bitch kidnapped. She was hiding out in my family. Second major dick, bro. Take a nigga hoe, bro. That's a real kid, though.
And I like to ride around in a phone. And I got that dirty in a phone. And I'm riding through the 6 East Atlanta. You can catch me in the 6 East Atlanta. You can catch me cruising down East Atlanta. On the block, Boulder Crest, East Atlanta. Flat Show, Gresham Road, East Atlanta. Kirkwood, Edwood, East Atlanta.
Hey, drippin' ho. Hey, everything on time, don't do extensions, ho. Hey, fully loaded, man, I forgot to mention, ho. Don't do tension, ho. Just a mission, bro. Hey, cameras out, showing out. East Atlanta, going out. Hey, I just spent a good grip at the Chevron. She reach over, help me out. Now her head gone. Text a go. No more. Name my daughter 6 since she from the Mexico. If no to give 5, then you owe that nigga 10. I keep bands in my pants, I got ends, don't do friends. Hey, cameras up, money up, hey, sticks up, hey, load it up, better give it up. Need respect.
Now it's time to pick it up. Show no love. I can't show no love no more, yeah. And I like to ride around. And I got the dirty. I wanna ride to this. He said,
You can get me in the East Atlanta.
Anybody saying gone? Any of these hoe ass niggas scared to come in here, huh?
Watch me pipe on you.
You.
Gonna bust my move. Ain't no friend by the two. I've been approved. You can't get in, I'ma try my
thing. Nigga run from a crackhead. Ain't that something?
Hey, we been up, I've been up, I had to grind for days. I've I've been up, I can't sleep, what's wrong? Ricky said my lips on her tongue. Came a long way, we all on. Plain Jane cost a 50. Main things in my mentions. They don't really know the how. They don't really know the distance. Told them that I was gonna make it, they laugh. Didn't believe in my decision. Nope. I tried to tell them they ain't listen. Nope. They blind, they can't see the vision. My bitch is bad and they pay the tab. I fuck her one time, I know she gon' come back around. I been getting that paper way back in the day, but this shit getting crazy now. Crazy. Money been tall as y'all. I'm on a jet, I land in Macau. They tried to copy the style. Count up the back end. Cash in my hand right now. Money. I meant to plug in England, no Queen Elizabeth, we talking about pounds. All of my niggas ain't friendly. None of my niggas, they smile. Nope. I'm taking risks, man, versus wild. I made it, them I'm proud. Put the whole team on now. Looking for the recipe, how? She just be looking for clout. Put the whole team for the clout. I drink an 8 a day, I never heard of a drought. Sauce in the ceiling, wait, hey, me body coming down. Right, finna go 8, 100 bricks coming on crate. I'ma take the money on days. Fucking recorded on tape. AP iced out face. For focus, I love the taste. So you know who, what, where? Nobody safe. Nobody. I don't not fuck with the square. Nobody. Bitches they come out of pairs. Let's play a game of truth or dare. True. Is it true you won't shoot? Is it true? Test my chain, boy, I dare.
You won't shoot? Pussy.
Young rich niggas, yeah, we rare. Count up my money and give me them blues. Count it up. Watch me pipe on you. Pipe up. I'ma go and bust my move. Fucking a friend by the two. I've been approved. You can't get in, I'ma drop by 10 and flex on you. Flex. I've been up, hey. We been up, hey. I've been up, hey. I had to grind for days. I've been up, I can't sleep, what's wrong? Ricky said my lips on her tongue. Came a long way, we all on.
We all on.
Young man on the track.
Do it like this. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go here.
What do I want to do today?
DJ SR, the hardest working DJ on the scene.
Bad bitch, small waist, pretty face. Having my way, having. She let me nut on the face. Stay in your place, shut up and stay out the way. Shut up. Decided what I'm gonna do today. I'ma go ride the rave. I'ma go ride
Little
the
Rock,
rave.
huh? That's where we at. Oh, that nigga talk too much. It's on.
Thinking my cup and that done
See,
today. I'ma go
the one thing about the West Coast, we hoe out the whole nation.
like I'm from the Bay.
Now you ain't too hard to find, my nigga.
Only they look at my license plate. They look at my jewelry when I hop out, start singing Amazing Grace. The feast we eat before we jump in, my nigga, we gotta say grace. My grandmama gone, but can't be replaced. Jenna, she paved the way. I'm turning the page on niggas. I waited days, remember? They had that fam on the side of my hood, so it can change a niggas. How?
I
Your
don't
niggas
even want
slow.
you, my nigga. I want everybody you love around you. I'm gonna show you how the game really go.
No, I ain't gon' hide the cake, cause I know I'm who they after. Fucking bastard. How much you charge a feature? Extra 20 if you ask her. Got a text. Bad bitch. Small waist, pretty face. Having my way, having. She let me know on the face. Stay in your place. Sit up and stay out the way. Shut up. Decided what I'm gonna do today. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. I wanna look at the stars today. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Thinking my cup and that done today. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. I let her ride the rave. Come on. But she wanna ride the face. Ain't give her the car, but I give her 30K so she can slide and slay. These niggas be talking about double I roll, but did it 2008. Come on.
Really be trying to get at your bitch and break your heart. You really ain't got that bitch, my nigga, for real. She gone.
Gelato Biscotta is stink. Fuck 12 nigga fast on feet. Cartel get the bad dirt cheap. Got gas but the tank on E. No flat but the ice on
nobody. We want these niggas to like play psychological minds with you. Psychological game. See, when you really don't trust your bitch and you stepping out, there's a bunch of you niggas like that.
She let me nut on the face. Stay in
Make
your
you
place.
niggas paranoid and beat that bitch up.
I'ma go ride
Then
the
you'll go to
rave.
jail like that.
Look at the stars today. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Thinking about copping that dime today. I'ma go ride the rave. Ghost. I'ma go ride the rave. Take
Hold on tight, my nigga. Don't lose a brother. It ain't psychological mind. It's the art of war, baby. I ain't gotta touch you. I can just play mind games with your whole ass. There's way too many niggas that like be waiting on their girl to get home from work.
Baby, I'ma do it. I'm going non-stop. My spot, you caught a vibe. Shooting shots, why not? Tell me the things you want to. Baby, I'ma do it to you. I'm going non-stop. My spot, you caught a vibe. Shooting shots, why not? Tell me the things you want to. Baby, I'ma do it to you.
I might go over here.
I double back when I saw you. I paid the way for your chauffeur. We setting goals for the culture. She said I had a friend. I ain't even know it. I'm fucking with you now. Guess she must have blood. You know the real me. It's more than feeling. Give you that energy tonight.
Man, we not the same.
Shooting shots. Why not?
I'll
Tell me the
babysit.
baby, I'ma do it to you. I'm going non-stop. My spot, you caught a vibe. Shooting shots, why not? Tell me the things you want to do. Baby, I'ma do it.
Dollar sign.
Yeah.
Girl, we going non-stop. Lamborghini drop top. Valentino talk with the Santa Montana. I'm addicted down, say she want a real nigga. Got a VVS, your bracelet and your necklace. All some bitches have naked, you so reckless. Murder season with your bestie, if you let me. Sloppy when she give me Becky, don't be Bessie.
I'm going non-stop. My spot, you caught a vibe. Shooting shots, why not? Tell me the things you want to do. Baby, I'ma do them to you.
What?
I'm going non-stop.
Anybody listening, I'm gonna be at Chiefs in Killeen, Texas. By my motherfucking self. If you watching, holla at your boy.
Better than that pussy, baby. Come let it rain, baby. The way you working that jigger, you deserve a raise, baby. I gotta say that pussy is crazy. I'm feeling the way, baby. Tell me how my tongue and feel on your waist, baby. Tell me how you want it to, and I can guarantee I'll be the one to give it to you. I'm going non-stop, my spot. You caught a vibe, shooting shots. Why not? Tell me the things you want to, baby. I'ma do it to you. I'm going non-stop, my spot, you caught a vibe, shooting shots, why not? Tell me the things you want to, baby, I'ma do them to you. Baby, I'ma do it.
Break your ass down like a motherfucking shotgun. Did to me. Got your motherfucking homeboy.
I am not available, I think I'm too important. We don't fuck with lanes, no, I can't fuck with you dorks. Everybody eats me, I need extra forks. I might take your bitch like she wasn't even yours. I ain't got no sympathy, I ain't got no remorse. I'ma spend the money, she gon' pop it like a cork. I ain't got no sympathy, I ain't got no remorse. My money low, your money short. Buy what I want, I can't afford it. My partner free, I thank the Lord. He had a war, and go to court. Push, yeah. I apply the pressure with the force, yeah. H gon' fuck around and get the torch, yeah. I might fuck around and get the push, yeah. Beamer with the suicide doors, yeah. Ay, trapping, I got everything in store, yeah. Ay, dead presidents, I'm at the mall, yeah. 150s, 20s, 10s, ones, 50s coming in. Your baby mama wanna win, I really only want a friend, yeah. Straight up the push, I am not available, I think I'm too important. They don't fuck with lanes, though, I can't fuck with your dorks. Everybody eats me, I need extra forks. I might take a bitch like she wasn't even yours. I ain't got no sympathy, I ain't got no remorse, yeah. I might spend the money, she gon' pop it like a cork. I ain't got no sympathy, I ain't got no remorse.
Ain't got no remorse, I live with no regrets, y'all. Can't stop moving forward, I come back for the rest, y'all. Get a nigga bitchy in the still don't get no down. She said my dick had to get it on count. I decided found out who I am. How y'all niggas run up in your trap, I don't feel bad. Shit, we all doing bad. No remorse, give up the cash. I ain't cutting niggas no slack. Bitch, I'm going fast, ain't only looking back. I bet you regret the day you left. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga, I don't wanna hear it. I been getting it, bitch, don't tell me how to spend it. Window tinted, bitch, none of my cars is rented. It took a minute, but now I'm finally winning.
Straight up the push, I am not available, I think I'm too important. They don't fuck with lanes, though, I can't fuck with your dorks. Everybody eats me, I need extra forks. I might take a bitch like she wasn't even yours. I ain't got no sympathy, I ain't got no remorse, yeah. I might spend the money, she gon' pop it like a cork. I ain't got no sympathy, I ain't got no remorse.
Weezy out of here. Yeah, I'm in here.
Southside on the track, yeah.
Mixtape Monopoly, yeah. Shit, Weezy, how you put me back in my element? Let's go, man. Looking around at all the fuckery and reset a nigga. Hit the button on that little 40, fuck it, eject a nigga. Old hoes at my shows trying to reach at a nigga. Old rappers that didn't make it trying to preach at a nigga. Look, I don't wanna hear it. Diamonds all white like veneers. Your shit looking smeared like blue off-white dripping tears. Brand new phone I stirred, remember hopping out that bird. Since I came up, people looking at me weird. I'm just growing and expanding when conversing the same. Never mixing up the business with a personal thing. Celebrating all my wins, check the stats in the game. Foot on they neck until I croak, know they hate when I came. Hey, the streets took me in and showed me parent love. I got hot and caught a buzz, now it's current love. Corporate thuggin' sipping lean out of coffee mug. Made me snap and play the victim, shouldn't have brought it up. Fuck it, reset. Let me take you back, rewind, press play. Me and Cuz had them jumps on the expressway. Now my show is packed in like an essay. Rainbow colors in the Tron, Treyway. Red, blue, green, yellow. Jail system bumping me on the JPay. Pretty guys fell federal. When I open my eyes, it's payday. Hey. I caught a Draco or pre-K. 9th grade with a freshman. I get the dope from Enrique and peel off like dead skin. You must be trying to get shot again. I'm just saying where you going with it. Another nigga hate not again. Ambition, I was born with it. Why did I buy this chain? Can't even read what it say. Got the invisible set now. I had to reset my face. Soon as I fuck up her lace, I'ma go get this shit done over. Hold up, reset before we do that. Sign this non-disclosure. They was like 28 bars strong. I just reset. Yeah. I just fucking reset. I did that, been did that shit though. When I say that shit, I mean going back, rewind, go back all the way back. When you first met me. Bang. Big one.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Cocaine.
Can't control my drip. Sauce all on. Who gon' clean this shit? Sauce all on. Ice on my neck, ice on my bitch. Sauce all on. I got the drip. Sauce all on. Sauce all on. Sauce all on me. Sauce all on. Sauce all on me, yeah. Pull up to the club with a check. Rolling APs and protects. Got the baddest bitches with me in my section.
I look like Mr. T and Racket 20 necklace. I'm on a drip like that. I'm Jewish like that. Get a bitch just like that. Bad bitch from a condo. Lobster my lasagna. 100 rounds for the watches. Gayland tryna watch us. Get $100 line. Need these bad bitches line up. Got your bitch on the island. Good luck tryna find her. Can't control my drip. Sauce all on. Who gon' clean this shit? Sauce all on. Ice on my neck, ice on my bitch. Sauce all on. I got the drip, I got the drip. Sauce all on. Sauce all on. Sauce all on.
Daniel, what's up with it, man?
Sauce all on me, yeah. Hot sauce on me, yeah. Tripping on my yeah. Bitches bring my hair. All the ice around my neck.
I'm finna go see if the club open, Daniel. Because I really want some of them bomb ass tacos they got. So I'm on my way to the club. I know it's 2 o'clock in the morning. If I can make it, I can make it.
Big fat shoe with a double G sauce, little bitch, I'm drinking. Control my drip. Sauce all on. Who gon' clean this shit? Sauce all on. Ice on my neck, ice on my bitch. Sauce all on. I got the drip, I got the drip. Sauce all on. Sauce all on. Sauce all on me. Sauce all on. Sauce all on me, yeah. Ain't impressed with these niggas, ain't impressed. I ain't impressed with these niggas, ain't impressed. Ain't impressed. I ain't impressed with these niggas, ain't impressed. These bitches ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. Ain't impressed. I ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. These bitches ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. Ain't impressed. If he riding, that's my nigga. Did he drugs? I need to look. That's the only thing I know that he's a stress. I ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed with these bitches. We the only thing that matter for the rest. All I wanted was some jewelry on my neck. God's gift, got it tatted on my flesh. I came out fighting, go ahead and let them take my check. Mama told me keep my head, boy, you play. I gotta win on them niggas, ain't kin with them niggas. They making my check getting bigger. True to myself, bitch, I feel like a chiller. Bad with his loaded, it's filled with the killer. Dripping the Gucci chinchilla. Eat on that little hoe for dinner. I need your blessings, I know I'm a sinner. I can feel it. I ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. These bitches ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. I ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. These bitches ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. If he riding, that's my nigga. Need these drugs, I need to look. That's the only thing I know that he's stress. I ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed with these bitches. We the only thing that matter for the rest. They try to hold me down way too long. They hold on, Al Capone. Tell your bitch this whole song. False on jewels, false on chrome. Boy, go home in that storm on my own. Turned your back, you was wrong. Fendi socks, envy long. Hear that pain in my tone. It's unknown, been the goat all alone. Keep them ratchets in my home. Bought my bitch some stones. You rappers, it's some clone. You ain't impressed, you not alone. I ain't impressed with these niggas, ain't impressed. These bitches ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. I ain't impressed with these niggas, ain't impressed. With these bitches ain't impressed. These niggas ain't impressed. If you ride, then you my nigga. Need these drugs, need these lips. That's the only thing I know that these stress. I ain't impressed with these niggas, ain't impressed with these bitches. We the only thing that matter, fuck the rest. For the rest. Yeah.
All right, y'all. It's some bomb ass tacos at the club. I'm gonna try to make it. I got like 12 minutes. Let me see if they'll sell me some. I guess when you balling, you ain't worried about nothing like that, huh? But I'm broke. So y'all have a good night. Been a good day and a good morning. And don't play with it. Like I said, I forgive you, my nigga. But something gotta happen. Because I think you niggas think I'm hope. And the thing that bothered me the most, let me tell you the thing that bothered me the most. You cool with everybody in your motherfucking hood. Like, ain't nobody pissing you off? Nobody? Miss me with the whole shit. Nobody where you live is pissing you off. Nobody where you live is pissing you off. Just a skinny nigga, huh? E Wood, what's happening with it, baby? I love you, man. Skinny nigga shit. I fuck with E Wood. That's my nigga, man. Sorry I ain't been in your lives, homie. Um, hey, low. I just get blocked every time that Flunky is in there. He ain't even a junkie. He just a flunky. Every time Flunky in there, ain't nothing. And then, bandwagon David. David say he a boss, but he driving and his worker is on his cell phone in his truck. I believe you scared of that nigga, whoever was riding. I believe you be doing all the work there because you had work gloves on. David City Trees had work gloves on, but he the boss. Man, if I was in the boss, I wouldn't show up. Last time I was a boss like that, I show up on a work site with a hard hat, wearing suit pants and a button down. This nigga in the truck with driving gloves on. And the worker lounging. He in the AC, on the phone, just kicking it. David, you better hold on tight. Keep buying them flowers. Hold on tight, my nigga. Keep buying them flowers. I feel like you on the ropes. And I think Gina know. And don't act like you got off of here from streaming because it was your own power. I think Gina was like, you need to get off there. You talk too much. You don't let Hardy come over here, and y'all didn't even touch the nigga. Nobody. And the nigga you were with, what, Reggie? Is that the nigga name? I know he punking you, David. Reggie playing their part. Reggie the G. He wanted to touch the nigga. You like, no, 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 please don't do it. What bothered me the most, though, was to see you in them work gloves. You in work gloves driving the truck. Meanwhile, the person you employ, the nigga that ain't Reggie, you the nigga that ain't worked hard since slavery days. That what the nigga said. That what David said. Hey, wait, ain't that what you said? Ay, ay, ay. But Reggie playing that part. Reggie over there, he on cell phone and AC just kicking it. He got David Drum, but David the boss. I wish I would be a boss and I'm not riding and the nigga drive. I'm in the back seat. What kind of shit? What part of the game is that? You niggas lame. Like lame. You scared of Reggie. I bet you got all that shit up out that motherfucking house. I bet Reggie was on his cell phone the whole time. Punking your ass. Y'all wow. Let me make it very clear. I wish I was the boss and was driving. If I'm the boss, a nigga driving me around, I'm not gonna post no video and act like this is what bosses do. No, bosses, we don't touch no motherfucking steering wheel. Fuck you thinking, nigga? Part of the game is that. I wonder if Reggie know that the only time niggas work hard is when they was in slavery. Tell Reggie that to his face. Because I'm gonna tell y'all right out top. I'm gonna say this, David. Had a nigga showed up to my crib, all that sneak dissing and shit, talking about feeling on the girl and all this here and all that. Now all that would have been out the window. We'd have beat the brakes off that nigga back there. And if I didn't do nothing first, my homeboy would have checked me. They'd been like, fuck you doing? You got us over here and this nigga over here popping off and you just giving a nigga a pass like that? Like, not my cup of tea, homie, but how you run your game, you run your game. And that's all it is game. Gina make all the money. We already know. You selling out, though, because ain't shit you was selling in, though. I wish it was 20 years ago. And I said nigga like David flossing on that bit. The way your niggas reacted, homie, we'd have been on our way immediately. Took all your shit. Took everything. And if you pop off, your dick would probably be in your own mouth, my nigga. So, hey, David, city of bitch niggas. Because I used to have a little respect. But fuck you, since you like attacked me like that. Since you went on a spree like that. Since you got beside yourself like that. You'd have been fucked over, homie. We saw weakness right there, cuz. Weakness. Hey, I wouldn't even, the Serenos, I'd have just hit them on to, hey, homie, this nigga got a bunch of weed, cuz he ain't gonna do shit. He ain't about that. He's soft-hearted. Nigga showed up to the house, he ain't do a damn thing. Nothing. He called his homeboys off. He said, let's chill. Like God. That ain't the California I know. Hey, Goon, like I said, let's go with Big Nina Boy. Let's go on Big Nina Boy. Let's go in his streams and chat. Like, I don't fuck with Nina Boy. I know you don't, you bitch ass nigga. I know you don't. And Dogface will tell you, yeah, I was on the panel, nigga. Ripping. ripping. And get what? You're fucked up. You don't fuck with real niggas, man. Keep interviewing these old buster ass, rat ass niggas out of New York. One love 50 Cent, because them niggas that nigga was interviewing, all telling on each other. Bread and Tattletale told us all. If you tell on me or I get in trouble, I'm gonna tell. Yeah, you sure right. You puss ass nigga. Bread, get your whole ass up out of here, man. Don't come back. Hold on, wait a minute. Anybody gonna hit the link? Another nigga just showed up. You gonna hit the link, nigga? Didn't think so. We'll waste your ass, nigga. Goon, where you at? Nah, y'all nigga be watching from afar. Bo Pete, where you at? So I thought. You thought you was coming to start some shit. You just not built like that. We see you, nigga, you sick ass nigga. But allegedly, Bo Peep's at AIDS. He got AIDS. Keep trying to live a normal life, my nigga, and take that medicine, Dolphine. You're a whole fucking Dolphine, nigga. The doctors got you on that Dolphine shit, cause you got to do it. Bread too. Y'all see how Goon shorts are falling off of him every time he stand up? How your arms too short, dog. You can't fuck with me. Be done had your whole ass knotted up. And I thought you was sending somebody my way. Where you niggas hoe? Hollis, you ain't got no goon, so kill that. But it won't be long until I'll be in Buckhead streaming. Run up on me with a motherfucking gun and it's cold, nigga. Pull up on me like you did that. Take that motherfucking gun from you and go home with it. You ain't killing shit. You scary. And you talk so bad about that girl and then ran up over there like that. You scary. You scary for real. You fat ass niggas thinking y'all holding something because y'all got some weight. How you got two good swings in you. And I'm going to take your leg from up under you. And I see you can't keep your pants up because you built like a triangle with a big stomach. I went off on the side of your edges. Ever since then, you've been wearing do-rags. You've been wearing skull cap. Who wears a skull cap in the summertime? It's 100 motherfucking degrees outside. But Hollis. And y'all like jock this nigga, like, cause he like is affiliated with a nigga with a big channel. I seen what you did, and I seen that nigga's getting pimped. The real nigga that got the money is sitting back going, yeah, you go do the interview, whole ass nigga. I'm finna go to the motherfucking bar. Hey man, nigga ain't never been able to pull rank on me. I ain't no bitch ass nigga. It's time to start traveling, man, having fun. You lucky I'm under contract, cause I fuck you niggas around. And I like the dirty, dirty in the phantom. And I ride through the streets in the phantom. You can catch me in the streets east Atlanta. Zone 6. Stupid ass nigga. And you niggas make me sick for real. Y'all the niggas I was talking to. For real. There's a few of you niggas I'm really talking to, man. Y'all niggas, man. Wow, man. Y'all drunk in love like Beyonce. Man, I make this very clear. You better make it. Let's make this clear. Do you hate me more than you love what you take care of? The reason why you don't recognize it is because you do time. I'm a real gangster nigga doing time. What's that? That's for pawns and shit. And rats. And it's a couple of you niggas on some paperwork. Don't think I don't know, nigga. That's why a few niggas don't come around. They broke wide. I know. We know, nigga. Your homeboy is really out for you. That's why you can't go too far. You better get a job, stay on the job. Get your life right. These streets ain't for everybody.